What's up? I'm Shelby Farrell, Content Marketing Manager at UltraSignup, here with...
I'm Carrie Ming with UltraSignup, Dirt Circus Event Director.
We are so excited to be here in beautiful Bentonville, Arkansas to bring you the USATF 10K National Championships and this epic live stream powered by CloudIT.
Yeah, Shelby, and what's even more exciting, we're here for the women's race.
Yeah, we are.
To ensure a fair and exciting racing competition, the men's and women's race is going to be racing separately today. So this will ensure that we give a clear path to the finish line without interference from our non-competitive divisions. And we're kicking that off at 7:30 with the women's 10K race. Shortly after at 8 o'clock, we have a non-competitive 5K, and then our men's 10K is going to kick off at 9 o'clock. And that it will be, we'll hand that off to the infamous AJW and Chris Warden of Mountain Outpost.
What's even crazier is this event has a massive prize purse, and you can help it grow. We are shaking things up with a community-funded prize purse model where trail running enthusiasts can contribute to the purse and watch the action unfold through this very live stream. The prize purse is open for donations until the final finisher crosses the line, so they have no idea how much money they're about to win. But there's more. If you add to it right now, you can get a chance to win $2,000 worth of free race entries from UltraSignup. That's a lot of races.
Yes, that's awesome. Like, this is, I don't know that I've ever heard of this being done before. So it's going to be super exciting to see that money come in and that grow for these competitors and then award that at the finish. So we're like about 26 minutes or so away from kicking off. I'm super stoked to see these competitors throw it down on the trails today.
Absolutely. So check the chat for some links there to contribute to the prize purse. If you don't want to contribute but you want $2,000 worth of free race entries, there's a link for that too. But man, I'm just so excited to see these runners speeding around this incredible course. The terrain is flowy, technical. There's no point where you're looking up thinking, when am I going to get to the top? But it's punchy, and it will definitely wear your legs down.
Yes, yeah, we got some leaf coverage out there.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some hidden rocks. Shelby and I have both been able to get out on the trails this week. So I think they're going to really have a lot of fun out there. And it's a challenge as well. So definitely not going to be easy, but we have a lot of stiff competition today, so I'm sure they're going to crush it.
Before we start talking about that stiff competition, let's talk about the sponsors that are making this event possible today.
For sure.
So we've mentioned CloudIT. They're a technology platform with a purpose. CloudIT isn't your average tech service provider. They're here to launch their Run CloudIT movement, a unique blend of trail running, IT, and mental health support. Through Run CloudIT, they're inspiring a community dedicated to chasing potential, supporting mental well-being, and making a difference on and off the trails.
Yeah, we're super happy to have them here and as partner. And we also need to mention Rush Running. Rush Running is, we're actually going to be transitioning this event fully to them after this year. So they're a local family-owned running store here in Bentonville. They also have a location in Fayetteville, Arkansas. The store was founded by Mike and Allison Rush. Mike is actually out here today. I think he's going to be a dragon.
Yeah,
out on
he
course.
looked like a dragon.
He looked like a dragon this morning. Headed out on course to cheer on the runners. They are local Arkansas running legends. They bring the small store atmosphere to the town, top-notch service, just right to the heart of Arkansas running community. They are fully involved. They do 5Ks, marathons. Wherever there's running in Arkansas, you'll find Rush.
Yeah, and Mike Rush is a crazy shoe, coffee, and bourbon enthusiast, but really want to highlight the shoe part. He has an incredible collection of like very, very, very rare shoes.
Yeah, so if you're around, you must stop in the store.
Yeah, and if you like shoes, talk to Mike.
He's a bona fide shoe nerd.
We also have Gray Matter sponsoring this event. They're an interdisciplinary health team dedicated to optimizing athlete health and performance. They're based in Fayetteville, Arkansas. And they offer a comprehensive range of services, including physical therapy, blood analysis, nutrition consultation, personal training, and endurance coaching. So whether you're in Northwest Arkansas or need expert support anywhere in the country, Gray Matter's got you. And what's even cooler,
The coolest part.
Erin Woodward is one of the founders of Gray Matter, and she is racing today. She came in 3rd place in the 10K last year. It was her first ever trail race.
Which is wild.
And today's going to be her second
Her
ever.
second ever. Yeah, she told me yesterday. She's like, I haven't ran a trail since here last year, but she's like, I've been training, just have not been on the trails. So
yeah, I'm so excited to see her throw down. She's actually been going after an Olympic trials qualifying marathon time. So she's got that speed, but she knows the terrain, and she just got engaged, just bought a house. House has a little bit of a woodpecker infestation, so she could probably use the prize purse.
Yeah.
I think it'll go towards something good.
Yeah.
Hashtag adulting.
Awesome. All right. Well, who else are we excited to see? Because we have a pretty stacked race, and I have not made a prediction because it's too hard looking at the stats of our ladies coming in. So we have, let's see, Summer Allen.
Summer Allen's here. She has 3 kids, and also Christian Allen, her husband, is running, so it's a family affair this morning. Summer Allen came in 2nd place at Dragon's Ascent at Mammoth Trail Fest. It's 3 miles, 2,400 feet of vert. I've done that one. It's
Have you?
yeah.
Yeah. She also got top 3 at Broken Arrow in the 18K.
Oh,
So 3rd place, I think, in that.
And she comes from a steeplechase.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
We have a couple steeplechase women this weekend.
We do.
So I'm wondering, is there a crossover in steeplechase and trail running? Because also it's our other steeplechaser is Marissa.
Yeah.
Marissa Howard.
Who actually was at the 2024 Paris Olympics.
Yes, yep. She raced a 3,000 meter steeplechase at the Paris Olympics this year. So definitely have our eye on them, obviously, as well as Lauren Gregory. She this year placed 2nd at the Golden Trail World Series in Switzerland. So she does have some decent trail experience that she has been building just the last couple years. She comes from a track background. She qualified for the Olympic trials in the 5K. But yeah, she also ran Headlands and placed 6th at the Mammoth Trail Fest in the 26K, which is a highly competitive race. So if we're talking any, top 10 ladies, we can expect that they are going to be fast and they are going to be a contender today.
Yeah, Mammoth Trail Fest had a showing this year.
They
it was
did, yes.
Wild. So there's a couple actually from Mammoth Trail Fest. Allie Ostrander, she came in 8th in the 26K at Mammoth Trail Fest. She placed 9th the year before. She took 4 minutes off her time, which is a pretty serious chunk.
That's
for
a
that
huge
distance.
Yes. When you're running that distance and you're already fast and you're taking 4 minutes off, so I'd say she's probably coming into today in shape.
Yes, I bet she is. And if you don't know Allie, you should probably check out her YouTube channel. She has over 78,000 followers. She's a normal sponsored athlete, and she keeps it real. I'm really excited to see her in person doing
Absolutely. Yep. And we have Rachel, who I'm probably going to butcher her last name.
Yeah.
But I don't want to not mention her just because I can't pronounce her last name. But Tomajek. Somebody.
Yeah,
Okay.
that sounds
Rachel
great.
T.
Rachel T.
Who is from Arizona, Williams, Arizona. She also raced Mammoth this year, Mammoth Trail Fest 26K, 11th place. She raced Broken Arrow. She did the vertical K and also the 23K. So she placed top 10 in both of those. She actually got 6th place in both of those. So when we say that today is stacked, this is what we're talking about.
So stacked. I also want to shout out some of the super fast local women. Kyla Mahoney, she's bib number 12 from Missouri, recently won the Hare Mountain 155K. We also have Stephanie Knowlton from Rogers, Arkansas. She was here last year. She got 12th last year, but she recently got 2nd female at the Mamba 150K. So It's going to be a great day of some crazy fast racing. Mountain Outpost has brought an exceptional team out to capture the course. We're seeing some incredible aerial shots of what these runners are about to be running through. You do see some downed trees. Arkansas was hit with a tornado not too long ago. I don't know the date.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know that I had some friends here. They were here for a mountain bike event when that happened, and it was like pure destruction. So yeah, we have some downed trees, but I think there was just one that I had to actually like kind of climb over. The rest are cleared off of today's race course. So there's been a lot of work in putting to clean up the trails. And speaking of, we do have a few points of discussion for the town of Bentonville.
Oh, we do. Bentonville is incredible. I mean, I was just going to say, have any of you guys been to Bentonville? But you can't answer me. But if you've been to Bentonville, pop it in the chat. Raise your hand in the chat. This place is just exceptional. It was really created to highlight, mountain biking, but it's just a world-class example of public and private partnerships. So the trails came to life through the Walton Family Foundation, which is the Walmart family, and the city of Bentonville. And expert trail building organizations have just, connected them. So when you're hanging out in downtown Bentonville, you're, half a mile to like networks and networks of trails. There's actually over 100 miles of trails.
Yeah, it's crazy. I believe the organizations that were involved in building these trails were Progressive Trail Designs and Rock Solid Trails. And then the management of the trails is shared between the city, NWA Trailblazers, and a very dedicated crew of volunteers. So we want to make sure we recognize the people that built these trails, because without them, we wouldn't have this race and all the amazing trail races we have around the world.
Honestly, shout out mountain bikers here.
I mean, yes.
These trails were initially designed with mountain biking in mind, and unlike many regions where there is that this is for biking, this is for running, they've adapted to have a true multi-use trail system. This is unique. And so with a growing community of trail runners and mountain bikers, we're coming together. So like new running clubs are seeing mountain bikers who want to explore trail running and vice versa. And so I think a lot of areas could follow that example.
Absolutely. And in addition to all the amazing trails that Bentonville offers, they have museums that are all free. So free admission museums, which includes like Crystal Bridges Museum of American Art, Museum of Native American History. We the food here. I wish I was here longer to explore more of it, but we have the culinary scene features James Beard Foundation recognized chefs, Yayos being a local favorite for authentic Mexican cuisine that's sourced directly from their family farm, and the coffee.
Yum.
We need to talk about the coffee,
so
but
good.
particularly our coffee partner.
Airship has been a friend of ours. They've been just kind of helping keep us caffeinated. They have 4 locations in Bentonville. One is directly on the trails. It's delicious.
Directly on the trails. That's wild. So I have not seen the trail location. You and I were able to go to one of their locations in downtown area, but what is it? Is it a mile? A mile walk or bike into a trail, and you come upon a coffee shop.
It's really cool.
Crazy. And I think they serve beer as well.
Yeah, it's like open face, so you just feel like you're hanging out on the trail sipping on coffee. It honestly doesn't get much better than that. They have food too, which is perfect, so you can fuel up and keep riding and running. We
got a cool view right now coming from the drone. You can see the frost in the field. It is chilly this morning, if you couldn't tell how bundled up Shelby and I are. But that's a cool shot there. That's our start line and our finish line. So we're going to see a lot of that today probably. And we're right over there with that red tent next to the UltraSignup tent. That's where Shelby and I are stationed right now. And then back to, you can see that black tent. We got Nike here with us today, Nike Trail. David Target with Nike. He's hanging out today, promoting the shoes. I think he has some shoes you can demo.
Yes.
Yeah. So any of the runners,
the new Zagamas and the Ultra Flies, which are fast boys.
Yeah. So Nike's origin story is from running, and helping people discover what they're made of on the trail. So we're happy to have them, appreciate their support. We talked about Gray Matter. They're right there by Nike Trail, as well as iCloud. And we have T-Mobile. That's that pink van you see there in the drone shot. So thank you to that local team for contributing to our prize purse. So they actually, gave us some money to help up the ante for our top competitors today. So thank you to them for coming out to support local trail running.
That's what it's all about here at Dirt Circus Bentonville, local trail running. I think there were a lot of questions. This is a 10K USATF National Championship. Can I run it? And the answer is yes, you can. This event is open for everyone. You do need to have your USATF card to be eligible for that prize purse, but everybody can run this event. We also have some races going down tomorrow.
Yes, we do. Yeah, we're here all weekend. So we have a fun 10 miler tomorrow. I mean, some people are going to be racing it. It's not a championship. It's a championship race, but
it's for the Arkansas. Ooh, it's for Arkansas.
Yeah, and we have a 5K tomorrow as well. So today we have 3 races: the 10K women's, the Fun Run 5K. Actually, in our kids run too. We have a 1K kids run. So something for everyone this weekend, and there is still time to sign up. So if you're watching this and nearby enough that you want to join the fun, you can still show up and sign up, whether that be today for one of our races or tomorrow's 10 mile or 5K.
Get down here and register. It's the USATF 10 Mile Arkansas Association Championship.
Thank you.
It's a new thing. So the 10 miler will have some fasties in it. I do want to share a quick story that I heard about the kids 1K.
Okay, let's hear
Yesterday, there was a gentleman picking up a bib for his 6-year-old daughter, and I guess she ran last year, and she tripped somewhere in the race, and she wanted to run back to mom, and it's a out and back race, so she knew that she had to finish to be able to turn around and run back to mom, and she got to mom and was like, I want to do this again. And
awesome.
So she'll be back this year. I don't know, there's something so wholesome about those kid races. It kind of makes me a little teary-eyed.
I know, sometimes. I love to see the kids on trails. I mean, it is just like the purity of running, running free, running wild in the woods. Let's talk a little bit about American Trail Running Association. They are a not-for-profit organization founded in 1996 in support of all trail running, and in partnership with USATF, they administer the USATF MUT National Championship. So each year, bids to host USATF MUT National Championships are awarded to high-quality mountain, ultra, and trail running races, and those distances range from 10 kilometers up to 100 miles for trail, 50K to 100 miles for road ultra, and 10 kilometer uphill only to 12 kilometer up and down for the classic mountain running championships. So all runners are welcome to enter hosting championships, but only the USATF members are eligible for championship awards, prize money, and selection to international teams. Championship awards include top 10 overall men and women and top 3 men and women in Masters 5 years age group. So that is what we are doing today for the 10K, are those age groups that I just mentioned, and the top 10 overall men and women in our 10K championship. So there is a lot on the line for some of our competitors that are doing this for not only their USATF status, obviously the prize money, but also the potential for being chosen for international teams. So the runners could be racing for a lot this morning in our 10K men's and women's fields.
A lot. I want to bring up that historic cash purse again. So this is the first time that we've seen a community-funded prize purse in short distance trail running, where you can make this purse grow. The athletes have no idea how much it's going to be at until that first elite crosses the finish line. I think right now we're over $14,000 total.
What? That's incredible. Very exciting.
Nice little chunk of money. Look forward to seeing those checks go out. And so if you're looking for a little motivation to contribute to the prize purse, know that if you add to it, you'll get a chance to win $2,000 worth of free entries on UltraSignup. Check the chat for the links.
Yeah, so we should probably just talk about UltraSignup.
I was just going to say, like,
real quick.
I hope everybody knows what UltraSignup is, but you might not, and that's okay too.
Yeah, well, let's talk about UltraSignup, and we're going to do a quick check-in here. We are just under 7 minutes start from our 10K women's race. Okay, UltraSignup. So if you don't know who UltraSignup is, they are the leading marketplace for discovering, registering, managing trail running events across the United States and beyond. And it includes way more than just ultra events. So if any of you that are sub-ultra or haven't dipped your toes yet in ultra running, just know that you can find races of all distances there. They have a mission to promote the spirit of trail running and outdoor adventure. UltraSignup hosts a diverse range of races and events connecting runners with unforgettable experiences in nature. I mean, that's what this is all about, right? Is us getting out in nature. They were founded in 2008. You can use UltraSignup to discover. You can search and choose from more than 5,000 races. You can search by region. You can search by dates. You can search by distances. So lots of search options there if you're looking for your next race. We also have a weekly newsletter, UltraSignup, and I'm just happen to be sitting next to our newsletter queen, Shelby. So maybe
say it's really good.
You
You
can
should
chime
probably open it. You should probably click all of the links in it because I send you to some wild places. Last week we had a Bob Ross link in there just saying content is crushing it.
Yes. Thanks to Shelby and keeping trail running weird as always. So yeah, we have that newsletter. We have feature stories from the running community. We have a podcast. We highlight
podcasts, actually, yeah.
Oh, that's right. How could I forget between two podcasts?
There might even be another one happening soon.
Oh, I feel like I'm getting like inside intel right now.
Zoe, yeah, we have a lot of really awesome things in the works.
That's super exciting. Well, go check us out. UltraSignup.com. We have training tips, running destinations, elite competitors, and just overall support of growth of the sport, which is what UltraSignup is doing this weekend too by hosting this event out here, which is year 2. We were here last year as well. And if you're not familiar with Dirt Circus, I feel like can I put in a little plug for Dirt Circus?
And where did the name Dirt Circus come from?
Just from the party in the woods, like dirt, obviously for trail. So all of our Dirt Circus events are highlighting trails in local markets, and kind of just making it a party where everybody feels welcome and fun. It's a non-competitive, community-based fun run series. You can look it up on UltraSignup, Dirt Circus, and you'll see what the cities that we will be headed to next year. And it's growing. We're hoping to add some more, but these are just fun runs. They're free. They are free to the running community, so no charge to come participate. And we try to get local vendors, local running stores, and most importantly, our local race directors out. So we try to gather all the race directors from that particular market to come out and promote their races for the year at those Dirt Circus events. So come run, come all. And check out Dirt Circus. Shelby, we are 3 minutes and 34 seconds away. We can see, here we go. We're on.
I see runners.
Our girls lining up.
Shaking things out. I feel the nerves. I feel the cold fingers.
Yes, this is exciting. And we hear Rob making the announcement of getting ready. These girls are getting lined up.
That's Lauren Gregory on screen. And Marissa Howard. Don't know the girl in the middle.
Let's see. Okay.
So did you know that this sport actually has its roots in pedestrianism, where people would gather under a big top and like walk and run, and bets were made. So kind of like our prize purse today, money was being thrown around.
Okay, that's an exciting fun fact. Oh, I see Carly Rimple from Boulder. Yeah, right there with our number 6 bib. Okay. Oh, the tops are coming off. Oh man, I'm just cold looking at them. They're going to warm up fast, though, because it's going to warm up on the trail. We have Rachel there. That's the, like, black sports bra, black shorts from Arizona.
Allie Ostener just walked in. Oh, she looks chilly.
There's Marissa Howard right here, right at the front of the screen. Well, she's to the right now. She's our 2024 Olympian in the steeplechase right there on the right of the screen with the number 22.
Erin Woodward has a red crop top and red headband. There she is. Arkansas, baby. Represent the locals.
All right. So we are down to under 2 minutes to get this party kicked off. So, Shelby, they are going to run through this red spider arch from Rush Running. They're going to run through that. They're going to head straight through the field under that Nike black arch. I'm sure we're going to see that on the screen here soon. Cross the road and then immediately hit the trails there. So they're going to very quickly be on single track. So I expect to see some fast starts here to kind of get their position before they get on that single track. And the first couple miles or so of this course is the easier part of the course. So if I had to predict, I would say it's going to be a fast start. And most of them know this. They've either run the race or they were out here running the course the last couple of days. So they are going to try to get position and make the most out of that faster first 3 miles. So the first half of the course is faster than the second half. We also have a couple bridges on the course.
Yes, I was hoping to talk about the bridges. They're so cool.
They're very cool, but they are wet right now.
Yeah.
They are wet.
They
so we're going to see
wet when I was on them, and I was nervous because they're very Alice in Wonderland. This course feels like Alice in Wonderland.
Okay. Yeah, I had not thought that, but you were right. And we are 30 seconds from our start right now. 30 seconds. They are getting called up to the front by our event director, Rob. We got some I can just see their nerves over here. It's so exciting. We see who's lined up at the front. We got Lauren, we got Summer, Marissa. Here's our countdown. 6,
3.
Look at that start. My goodness. And they are off. And we're going to have some cameras out there following them. We're switching to the drone.
Look at that lead.
Let's see. What do we have? We have a pack of 8 going out. And I'm sure that's Laura, Summer, Erin, Allie, Rachel, Marissa. We might be missing somebody heading under that Nike arch now. You're going to see them cross at that pedestrian crossing and go running behind that. Is that an old schoolhouse, I think?
Yeah.
They're going to shoot behind that. They're going to get to a junction that they actually pass through 3 times total in the race, and then head left onto the single track from there.
We'll see a giant
We're gonna see who
on a tree. There it is.
Okay, there they go.
I saw Mike.
There was Mike Rush
green.
and the Dragon. Yep. And we got our follow cam with these ladies now. Yeah, this might be our 8 that we are going to be watching today. Obviously, it could be anybody's race, but we definitely have a breakout group of 8 here. Nice drone foot. Oh, that is awesome. Look at you. We still have some fall leaves, even though it feels like winter. But yeah, we have that great shot of the drone footage there. Hopefully we'll be able to get some shots here in a little bit that we can see the order of these ladies. We know who's up there in that pack, and I'm sure the order is going to change throughout. So, like I said, very runnable, especially this first 3 or 4 miles. And it gets a little bit more technical as the race goes on. Last couple miles, definitely more technical, more rocks out on the course, a little bit more climbing. Some of those rocks, like you're kind of like jumping off of later on in the course, but right now, pretty smooth. We got some steep downhills, and our steepest downhill is actually going to be at the end of the race, so that's going to be exciting to see as our competitors come bombing through there, especially if we have a tight race. Okay, here we go. Who do we have? Oh. Okay, I thought that was our lead girl, but I don't think it was.
No, I think it was Aaron Barber from Mountain Outpost following her, though.
Yeah.
He's got,
Aaron's getting his workout in today.
This team is definitely getting a workout in today.
Yes.
Wow, yeah, they spread out.
Okay. We have somebody pulling away right up at the front of that pack there. They're creating a little bit of distance, and even though it's early, this is quote unquote only 10K, so there's not any time to waste here. These girls are going to want to hammer down and make their move when they get the chance. Yeah, so like I was saying, Shelby, that downhill at the end, they come into that junction that I was talking about on a pretty steep downhill. So it's going to be exciting to see if we have anybody, if there's a close race there, whether it's between first, second, third, fourth, because that's going to be a time to really, like, if there's anything left in the tank, they're going to want to turn it on there, hit that downhill, come back behind that schoolhouse and run it through the field there. So I'm excited to see that. Yeah, we got, okay. I mean, they're still close together. Second and third especially.
I know
fourth is not
Summer
too far.
Allen was in white. That
I was going to say I thought
her.
that was Summer, but I didn't want to misspeak, but that was who I thought might be. Summer is from Orem, Utah, if that is in fact her. I mean, we know that she's up there in the top 5 or 6. Just not sure if that is her in our P1. She ran for Weber State. She was All-American in the steeplechase, qualified for the trials in 2021. All right, we can see some of our other runners in the 10K. So, yeah, I mean, we have, is that Carly?
having a hard time reading the bib number.
Yeah, so obviously we are focusing on our top contenders due to the championship nature of the event, but we are here to support all of our runners out on the course today. We have plenty of non-competitive runners racing today as well, whether they're just out here to enjoy the trails or maybe it's their first. I'm sure we have some first-time trail runners out here today. Dirt Circus, that is what we are all about, trying to get people out on the trails for the first time.
Yeah, so if you're watching this and thinking, man, I want to sign up for a trail race, head to ultrasignup.com. There are over 5,000 races to choose from and a bunch in the local area. So one of the first ones coming up in January is the Winter Rock 25K and 12K. That's technically in Kansas. We got the 36 hours of White Rock Gnar in Winslow, Arkansas. There is just a huge list of events and a ton in this area. If you want to experience similar trails and fast racing or chill racing, we're here for all of it.
All of it. We're here for all of it. There's definitely something for everyone. And while watching competitive racing is super fun and exciting, I mean, the majority of us, we're not racing for money. We are not competitors. So we're not competitors, but we are that middle of the pack to the back of the pack is a much higher percentage than our elite runners. So we have something for everybody. Find the fun run, find maybe your next PR race, maybe your first ultra marathon,
a backyard or a fixed time. There's so many cool formats in this sport. There's just,
here we go. This is a great drone shot.
I'm really feeling like we have Lauren Gregory here. Wow.
She looks great. Yeah, that is a great shot. Let's see if number 2 comes in the frame or how much of a lead she has right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. There's 2 and 3.
Definitely Lauren Gregory smoking the lead right now, but it's early in the race.
It's early. Yeah, we're only 7 minutes in, 7 minutes, 12 seconds. And so she is pulling away a tiny bit, but we have second and third neck and neck, not too far behind her. So it's going to be exciting to see if she can hold that. Hopefully when they get to those bridges, those slippery bridges, everybody makes it through those fine. Yeah, that's definitely Lauren. Yeah, we appreciate you guys in the chat helping us identify the runners. Okay, so Lauren, did we talk about? She is from New Hampshire. She's from Hanover. As we mentioned, she comes from a track background, but she has been doing some trail running, and she was second the Golden Trail World Series final in Switzerland this year. She raced the Headlands race in September. It's a 27K. She got third place there, third place female, and sixth place at Mammoth Trail Fest in the 26K. So we knew she was going to be up there today. It's exciting to see her taking the lead early on, but we still have time. So anybody's race at this point, second and third, would be good if we can get a shot on them and see who that is. And if you're watching this, remember, any contributions that you make go directly to our athletes today. So any contributions are to add to our prize purse, which has been growing all week. And so anything you guys contribute, you can be rest assured that will go to our men's and women's elite field today in the 10K.
Another cool Lauren Gregory fact is she is a 7-time All-American for the University of Arkansas. So she is very much seen as a local around here.
Oh.
She has roots in Arkansas.
Okay. I did not realize that. That's super cool. I just got word from Jamil out on course with Mountain Outpost. He is expecting to see our leaders come to him shortly, so we're hoping to get a good shot out on course from his position. We're coming up on almost 10 minutes in. I'm excited to see if this gap has grown or if second and third has made any headway on Lauren. And I'm excited to see who our number 2 and number 3 are as well.
We've had 7 new donations so far this morning. Keep contributing to that prize purse. These athletes are running hard for it. And if you contribute, you could win $2,000 worth of free race entries on UltraSignup. And we just told you there's a lot of races to discover on UltraSignup.
There's Lauren. We got that nice drone footage of her. I mean, that is an incredible shot and highlights these trail systems here. So we see Lauren coming through there. She's about to. This is where they cross over and head to the other loop, I believe.
$14,200 so far.
All right.
If we're tallying correctly.
Okay.
Oh.
Erin's right behind her. I thought that somebody had caught her for 1 second, but yeah.
That is our lead woman, Lauren Gregory, running smooth. How long can Erin stay on her? We will see.
All right. She's looking super fast, strong. Okay.
Jay's back.
We have 2 and 3. Coming in.
I think that's Marissa. Marissa and
Is
Allie.
Marissa and Allie. Okay.
On the
They are
hunt.
not far behind her, and obviously that's anybody's race for second and third there, and that fourth and fifth. My goodness. I mean, we knew this was going to be like this. We have so many strong ladies out here today. Is that Rachel? Yep, that's Rachel.
Followed by Erin.
And then we have Erin, our Gray Matter sponsor, and
This could be Summer Allen. Maybe?
yes, yep, that's Summer. That's Summer Allen. She is our Utahian. 3 kids. She was we were talking about Summer in the All-American steeplechase. So yeah, they're bringing what we thought, and that is a very exciting race for top contention, not top 3. that top 3. I mean, USATF awards top 10. The money is in the top 3. And who do we have? Is that Carly? Yep, that's Carly Rimple from Boulder, Colorado. She placed 5th here last year. So she raced Bentonville Dirt Circus last year. She was top 10 at Broken Arrow to 23K this year, and also 3rd place at the Mammoth Trail Fest Dragon Ascent. So not surprised to see her in that top 8. Was that 8? Somewhere. Pack. Okay, that was a great update. I believe that's Jamil out there getting them at that crossing. So that was perfect setup for us. They are just over 13 minutes into the race.
Got follow cam on, I believe, Allie and Marissa. 2nd and 3rd place female.
Goodness, yeah, okay. Thank you to those that are, the donations are coming in. $5, $10, whatever it may be. All of it adds up for these competitors. Helps them keep doing what they love and what they are great at. Helps promote the sport. So we appreciate that. Thank you, Scotty, for that $20 donation that just came in.
Keep them coming, man. It's hard to make a living in trail running, and we hope to change that. This sport can change the world.
Yes, the men are running the course today. We got a question in the chat. The men are running at 9 a.m., same exact course. So, yes, they will be on at 9. All right, we got some cheering for Alio in the chat. Okay. Keep it coming. We love to see your comments in the chat and the cheering. I'm sure all these competitors are going to go back and watch this afterwards. We appreciate all our donations coming in. Here we go. We got a shot of Rachel and Aaron. As you can tell, we
like that footage, guys.
That's so good.
This is fall trail running right here.
Awesome.
Welcome to the Ozarks.
Rachel is crushing it. Rachel is from Williams, Arizona. She raced the Mammoth Trail Fest this year, Broken Arrow. All right, and that's got. I believe Aaron is still just like right behind her, right behind the cameraman. I assume we are about 6. Yep, here she comes.
Aaron, founder of Gray Matter Running, one of our sponsors.
Yep, Aaron is I believe, a doctor of physical therapy.
Yeah.
And so, like Shelby mentioned, she is engaged and getting married soon. She's got a lot of exciting things going on in her life. And she ran her debut marathon this year in Houston in January with a time of 2:46. So she is, again, in marathon training, she was telling me yesterday, and ultimately with the goal of qualifying for the Olympic trials. So we are...
She also has a hidden talent of painting.
That's right. Yes.
She creates commission pieces for people as her side hustle.
Yeah.
So
you know, I'm a doctor,
casual,
a professional runner.
Yeah, she's
I
not
paint.
running Greyhound, which is a comprehensive range of services, including PT, blood analysis, nutrition consultation. She's painting and taking care of the woodpecker. So these are
all right. Here comes Lauren.
Real people out here running. That was Summer.
That was
Allen.
Summer. Yeah, that was Summer.
And yeah, let's help support them, contribute to the prize purse, and get a chance to win $2,000 worth of free race entries for a year.
I could definitely spend $2,000 in race entries.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to do it 200,
or you do it 200, you're just gonna spend it in one pop. It's gone.
But hey, get to suffer through the woods for 5 days for free. Sign me up.
Yeah, let's go.
And I do need to call out CloudIT for making that $2,000 race credit possible. Without CloudIT, we wouldn't have been able to offer that. CloudIT has just been incredibly supportive with this event. They're here on site launching their Run CloudIT movement.
Got a nice overhead drone view again of the runners on the trail. Beautiful shot. Those trees.
So if you haven't visited Bentonville before, this is your sign. Visit Bentonville.
Here's your sign. Yeah, this is my first time in Bentonville. I have a lot of mountain biking friends that have been here and have raved about it. It's one of those things that you gotta come for yourself. It's an incredible town. The culture is amazing. I will definitely be back. As Shelby mentioned earlier, but those of you just tuning in, our prize purse for our top men and women in the 10K championship is over $14,000. That's going to go to our top three. It's broken down by percentage. First place getting X percentage that I don't remember. Second place, third place. And it will hopefully just continue to grow this morning through our men's and women's races. And then we'll be able to award that to them after the race once we see our final tally. Okay. After this race, after our 10K this morning, we have a 5K at 8 o'clock. That will not be live stream, but then we will be back on our live stream at 9 a.m. for the men's race, our men's 10K, and we will be handing off our live stream commentating to Chris Warden and AJW with Mountain Outpost. All right, we got some cheering in the chat for Allie. We got some go Summer mom power. That's right. Summer Allen has 3 children, 3 kids.
It was pretty cool. We were out here setting up for the event, and I was doing some work in our van, and I looked out and I saw Christian Allen running, and Summer was watching the kids, and then I think they did a little switcheroo and she got to go run. And so just a really cool couple working together to train hard and raise an awesome family.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Christian was out running when I was on the course, and then next time I saw him, he had 3 kids in tow. So I figured that he had made the switch off with Summer to get her run into. So family affair with those guys. Okay, it looks like we're getting a shot overhead of Lauren. All right, I'm going to check in with our on-course team to see. Okay, so we have one of our camera guys out at the next road crossing, so hopefully we're going to get a good shot of, it looks like we have our cam following Lauren on the mountain bike. But yeah, we have another road crossing coming up, which is a good opportunity for our cameramen to get a shot of them, and we can again see how tight these ladies are coming in. We are 21 and a half minutes into the race. So I'd say that is getting close to probably halfway. I believe the women's field let me look up those results from last year. It was in the 40-ish. We hear Rob making an announcement for 8 minutes starting the 5K. It's warming up in a good way. The sun is coming up. We had an incredible full moon here this morning. I think it was full. I'm pretty sure
We got the
we had a full
mountain
moon
bike cam
today.
coming back up. Mountain bike cam is actually my husband, Jason Gerhardt,
That's right.
our VoIP Colorado race director.
Shout out to Jason for being out there today to help us get some coverage. He is following Lauren.
Ooh, this is going to be a fun descent.
And, you know, this is not an easy course on the bike. There are some punchy, rocky climbs that are easier to run than bike, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So Jason is
Right there.
having to work. And I mean, we got this little technical descent. He's looking back maybe for our second and third place ladies. And here they come.
Oh,
Allie, oh.
Send it, Jason.
Okay, we should hopefully be seeing a switch over pretty soon.
Yeah, the other day he ran the course and then he biked the course, and his run was actually a little faster than the bike. So it's,
Yes.
it's technical. It has some technical moments in there.
Yes, it sure does. And a lot of leaves.
Oh, and we got third place, Marissa.
Is that Marissa?
think
Is that third?
So I think it's Marissa Howard. I think it is.
Yeah, it's pretty hard for. We don't have any timing mats out on the course, so it's pretty difficult for us here back at the live stream studio to keep track of who is first, second, third when we switch over to the cameras without seeing them coming in order. So if we make some mistakes, please forgive us there.
$75 more in the pot.
Yeah, it looks like our last year first female was just over 47 minutes, so 47:02. So that would put us, if it's going to be close to the same today, we would be over halfway. Oh, we just got a little update. Let me check this. Leader was running a 5:40 to 6 minute pace. Wow. Okay, that's coming from one of our. There's Rachel. I believe that was Rachel. Yep. And chase packs were in the low 6 minute mile pace. So we're getting that little intel from one of our chase cams. So the runner, one of our cameramen that were running with them. That is so fast. Oh, here comes Erin. Got a shot of Erin coming through, not too far behind Rachel.
She's running smart.
So over halfway now. We are on the second half of the race. And like I was saying earlier, the course does get harder from here on out. So I'm not surprised to see that fast start. I mean, that was so fast. But I would expect maybe a little bit of a slowdown from everyone just because of the difficulty of the course. But never know. And our 5K is about to kick off. Got them lining up at this arch there. Who do we have?
Who do we have behind Erin? I think it's
and we are
back to
switched
Lauren
over
Berger.
to Lauren at that road crossing. Okay.
I think we had Summer Allen behind Erin Woodward, and Summer Allen was out here last year, but she didn't race because she was about 8 months pregnant. So, a year later, she's out here crushing it. So inspiring to see these ladies come out and do their thing.
This camera seems to be maybe zoomed in or something.
Allie.
Oh, we got Allie. So is Allie our number 2 right now then? Was she?
I believe Allie is our number 2, followed by Marissa Howard in 3rd place.
If that is the case, no. Okay. Tilt your GoPro. Okay. Okay, we are back.
Rob is giving out the announcements for the 5K that is about to start. Runners are lined up and we'll be heading out on course in about 2 minutes for the 5K.
All right, we are just over 28 minutes in. That should mean maybe 16, 18 minutes that we should be expecting our leaders to come through. We have a follow cam right now. I cannot tell who that is.
$25 more in the pot. Thank you so much for your donations coming through. This is huge for these athletes. There is not much money in trail running, and these winners are about to take some home. If you enter, you could win a chance to win $2,000 in race entries on UltraSignup. Just saying, that's a lot of races.
Yeah,
and this is
any
made
donation
possible by CloudIT. So thank you, CloudIT. This is fun. This is a national championships race. These runners deserve to take home some loot for what they've been doing to train and be able to
run and travel.
fast.
I mean, they have to spend money to come to these races, whether it be their travel. I know that UltraSignup is we and our partners have helped make it possible that we were able to get some of the athletes out here. But in general, they are spending their own money on travel and other race expenses. So any little bit helps them continue through the sport. We got a shot of Lauren, still looking incredibly strong and fast. She's on a downhill here. This is a great shot. Yep, crossing that road crossing again.
She is flying.
Okay, I'm excited to see where Allie is behind her because she was not far behind. There she is.
Allie O on the hunt.
Man. Okay. Yeah, this is super exciting. Allie's coming down that same downhill and crossing the street that was seconds. That was 10 seconds. I don't know. I should have counted, but here she is. It's not far. And we have somewhere in the probably 15 or so minute range left in the race, so there's time to make a move. And are we looking for Marissa here? We think this would be great if we can get third. Yes. Okay, here we go.
Marissa Howard.
Yeah, so Marissa Howard is our Olympian. She ran for Boise State. She has a 2-year-old and ran in the Paris Olympics this year in the 3,000 meter steeplechase. So right now we have our top 3 ladies all within a minute or so or less of each other, with probably somewhere in the 10 to 15 minute range left of the race. So let's see how far back 4th is and if Marissa needs. We switched over. Okay, yeah, it'll be interesting to see where our number 4 girl is, our lady, and see if there's any chance of that top 3 changing.
There's a great write-up on Marissa Howard on Run Outside, so I just popped it in the chat.
Here
if
comes
anyone
Rachel.
Wants to study up on Marissa. She's a really talented individual.
This is Rachel Tomajic from Williams, Arizona. That's Rachel and I believe that was our number 4 lady.
I wonder what the deer think when they see these runners just zipping by in the woods.
Yeah, and there's Summer Allen. All right, so she is that's our top 5. Oh, and we have Erin right behind her. So top 6 ladies right there. Yeah, Erin is right behind Summer. I saw a deer out on the course yesterday. Jumped out right in front of me while I was out marking the course.
I've seen some big birds of prey out there too. Oh, the coyotes were tripping last night. Good wildlife. Like we're not far from.
You camped out here last night in the van.
It got a little chilly, but yeah, we're maybe 12 minutes from downtown Bentonville, and it feels pretty wild when you get out into these forests.
Somebody mentioned 25 seconds behind, but that was Running Man. I'm wondering who he's referring to was 25 seconds. Between 1 and 2.
Maybe Lauren and Allie. We'll guess that.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
Awesome. Okay, we are coming up on 34 minutes. And like I said, last year the winning time was 47 minutes. This is feeling faster today. So I'm expecting to see our ladies come in sooner than the 47 mark. So maybe 10, 12 minutes.
And if you don't know what you're watching, if you're just tuning in, this is UltraSignup's Dirt Circus event, the USATF 10K National Championships. It's being held in partnership with Rush Running and Visit Bentonville. And we're watching the women's race right now. Carrie and I are here for the women's race.
Whoop, whoop. Yes, we are. And having a blast watching them as we knew we would. We have been getting hyped about it all week and prior to. And we're
seeing on screen. Sorry, Carrie. I just got really excited.
This is the
hub.
It's called the Downhill Hub.
Yeah, this is an example of just the incredible trail infrastructure out here in Bentonville. Look at all the trails that shoot off of this hub. So there's an uphill route to get to it, and then pick your poison to get down.
That's right.
And then just lap it.
And they run through, and our runners run through that. So they come in off of one trail, run under that structure, and then back down another trail. So pretty cool. Yeah, and we wouldn't be out here having all this fun and watching this without our partners, as you were mentioning, CloudIT, our local running store partner, Rush Running, Nike Trail, our partners, Airship Coffee and T-Mobile, and of course Visit Bentonville for having us. So there is Rachel. We got a follow cam on her. Watch that slippery bridge, Rachel. And then she was no problem for her.
And Dirt Circus is shaking up the industry today, right now, on this Mountain Outpost live stream with a game-changing approach to prize purses. It's all about empowering you, the community, the viewers, to support the sport's top talent. For every dollar you contribute to the purse, you get an entry to win free races for a year, $2,000 worth of UltraSignup credit.
There's Summer. We've got Summer in sight there, flying. We are less than an hour away from the men's start. They are going to be taking off at 9 a.m. We can expect to see a shot of our leader here shortly, it sounds like.
Thank you to Jonathan Ray, Aaron Barber, Brett Fettern, Michaela Treningad, Amy Nielsen, Andrew Palin, and more for your donations to the pot. We appreciate you. Keep them coming.
Yeah, and we got Aaron, one of our local favorites, coming through the live cam now. This is one of those super rocky sections. Yeah. Yeah, so looks like Rachel and Aaron are still running close.
And we can't forget that tomorrow there will be more racing happening. It won't be live streamed, but if you're in the area, you should probably come by and get a bib. Maybe you could run your first trail race tomorrow.
Yes, we have a 5K and a 10 mile tomorrow. So our longest race of the weekend is the 10 mile. We actually have some people out here running the 10K today that are coming back tomorrow to do one of the either the 5K or the 10 mile. So they are in it for the weekend. Oop. We got some.
Trail running is such a unique sport that you can have these crazy talented elite athletes and then, you know, I don't know, your happy back of the packers, your party pacers all in the same race. It's not like football or
That's right.
baseball where the professionals are kept separate. We're all here together, and
It's a really unique part of this sport.
It's really unique. It's really inspiring. You get to connect with these elite individuals face to face. And I don't know, it's inspired the heck out of me.
Absolutely. I agree with that. Yeah, and just meeting some of the women yesterday, and of course everybody's just so friendly. They're happy to be here. We have a cool job.
We do. Who are we again, Carrie? I'm Shelby.
Shelby, and I am Carrie. We both work for UltraSignup. I am their newest event director for the Dirt Circus series. And Shelby, what is it that you do for UltraSignup?
I am the content marketing manager. So those newsletters that you get, podcast emails, that's me. It's not spam. Open them.
Open it. Click on it. Okay.
But yeah, just thinking about how these shorter distance races are such a great entry point for first-time trail runners. You don't have to do an ultra just because you're on UltraSignup.
That's right. Yeah. Lots and lots of options for every taste.
Although, I don't know. I think that fast 10K hurts quite a bit. It might hurt more than... I don't know. No, they all hurt. They all hurt. I think that's the funny thing. Like, you think about a 200-mile race compared to a 10K, 5K. Like, it's just like a slightly different type of suffer.
Absolutely.
These guys
yes.
are all out right now.
They are all out, yeah. They're, like, really pushing that red line, so...
They left their snacks behind.
There's no snacks. There's no trail naps. They are just pushing the whole time. We are over 40 minutes now, so... We are definitely getting anxious to start seeing some of our leaders in the next several minutes.
I was wondering that too. Somebody in the chat said, do these 10K runners hydrate during the race?
I did not see any handhelds.
Didn't see handhelds.
No,
yeah.
and there's no water station on the course.
Yeah.
So I mean, it is quite chilly out this morning. You know, maybe if the temperature... Are we looking at Lauren?
Oh, the tape is coming
Just
out.
over 41 minutes. We have the tape coming up at the finish line. Are you kidding me? So right now we are over 6. We are over 5 minutes ahead of last year's winning time. And we have, here she comes. And we got the cam on her. Lauren Gregory right now, 41:32. Crushing the time from last year and the competition. And so she went out with the lead to begin with, and she held it the entire race. So she is breaking the tape here at the 10K Championship. Nice work, Woo! Lauren.
Yes. Oh, man, it was really hard not to scream into
I know. Under 42
exciting.
minutes. Wow. Yeah. Super impressive. So we should, I mean, 2 and 3 were not that far behind her. So we'll see. We should see them coming in soon. I do see some people coming down from the trail. So, yeah. We should see them soon.
She's getting her
Dirt
Circus
medal. Getting some paparazzi, as she should. We got our USATF representative here talking with her. And we should be seeing our other ladies coming in soon. That's right.
Man, oh man, that was exciting. She just ran an incredibly smooth race. I don't think she ever let up on the gas. And here comes Allie. Oh!
Okay, and we have Allie approaching that Nike arch, crossing.
Second place finish.
Okay.
Huge sprint to the finish line. I mean, just these women are incredible.
Amazing. Yes. On big finish line hugs there with Lauren and Allie. We love to see the support and excitement.
Smiles. I mean, you're out there just chasing each other for 41-ish
so
minutes.
Cool. Yeah. So exciting. So are we expecting to see Marissa?
I'm thinking it will be her next.
Number 3, did I just hear?
Here she comes. Here she comes. It looks like it is Marissa Howard coming in for a 3rd place finish at Dirt Circus, Bentonville, USATF 10K National Championship.
Yes, here she comes.
Woo! We are accepting donations until the men's finish, so keep throwing money in the pot. Thank you to those who have donated recently. Nicholas, Elizabeth, Liz, Michael, we see you. Thank you. This is a community-funded prize purse. Let's make it grow. These athletes are working for it so hard right now.
Absolutely, absolutely deserve it. So there's our top 3 ladies here together at the finish line. We're still going to keep an eye out on the rest of our women's field coming in. We hear some really fun cheering. Oh, and here we go with, I think that's Summer. Is that Summer Allen coming in?
It is. I think we have
some people kind of standing in our way.
Summer Allen coming in 4th place. Running so strong all the way through the end.
All the way through. Amazing.
Smiles and high fives. Let's go, ladies. And it looks like we have 5th place coming in. Rachel.
Okay, we have our top 5 ladies. Here comes Rachel. It's also, of course, a super strong finish. The sun shining. Got Erin running next to her with the finish cam. Nice job to our women's field. That's our top 5. USATF awards top 10 championship. So we are still keeping an eye on the rest of these ladies coming in.
I can see the glitter on Summer Allen's face. What an incredible comeback after having a baby. She was last year at this race. She was 8 months pregnant.
Erin.
And now we have
Erin
Woodward, founder of Gray Matter, one of our sponsors.
Erin ran 50 minutes here last year. 50 minutes and 48 seconds. She just crossed in just over 46. So you can see the field this year is much faster. Erin took whatever that is, 3.5 or so minutes off of her time and was 6th versus 3rd. All right, so we got our top 6. We're looking for our next 4 coming in.
wish I could hear what they were saying. I love the camaraderie here. I think we're going to get to interview some of these top women very soon. I can't wait to hear about what it was like. It's a wild 41-ish minute adventure they just went through. No, we want it. We want all of it.
I want to.
We were gonna do it.
We nearly pulled it off.
Oh, bye, Abby. Thank you for coming. Good to see you. We were gonna pull it off. The unthinkable.
All right, we are going live. We've been live, I guess, but we're going even liver with our top 2 female finishers. We have Lauren Gregory and Alio. Bum, 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 bum. You two just smoked it. I want to hear all about it. I've seen you both doing like this little stompy dance. What was that about?
I saw that.
Yeah, so that's called cricketing. It's where like usually it would be like when you were really cold and then you like get into bed and you like rub your feet because it like just feels so delicious, you know?
Cricketing. I can't believe I had never
we really
heard that.
trademarked that one.
Yeah. Shout out Andy Cornish. He taught us the term and we ran with it.
We have not stopped using it.
Have you two ran with each other before?
Yeah, like we both did quite a few of the Golden Trail Series races, and then we roomed together at the finals.
Oh, okay.
So we're best friends.
Perfect.
Basically inseparable.
How did that race go? I want to hear everything. I mean, did you knew probably that you were getting hunted down, Lauren, the whole time. So, yeah, what did that feel like?
There were so many turns, and then she blended in a little bit, but I'm like, I know that ponytail. I can like see her coming. And then for a little bit I was like, oh, I'm losing it. And then, but you could just kind of keep like gaining. But then also I just kept seeing her every like little corner. So that was kind of fun, because sometimes in these trail races you're like really out there, but this felt like engaging the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how far behind you I was. Like, if someone would cheer, I would try to, like, count the seconds until they cheered for me. But I don't think that was that accurate. So I was like, but I would just, like, choose. If it was, like, less the next time, I would believe it. And if it was more, I'd be like, no, it's not accurate.
They had to have messed that one up.
Yeah.
What was the coolest thing that you saw out there on course? What was your favorite part?
I like the third loop, when it just gets like sketchy and fun. And like the cool little shelves of rocks where you had to kind of like pick where you were going.
Yeah,
I
liked
enjoyed
those.
that. Yeah.
I think the third loop, though, I did almost get lost at one point. There were literally the course was so well marked because these trails are incredibly confusing. Yes. But there was one side trail that didn't have like a very big "Do Not Enter" sign, and I was like, "Do I go there?"
Well, I'm glad you didn't go there.
Do I go towards
I was like,
the
I'm
X?
tempted. But yeah, so I managed to stay on course. But yeah, I think like my favorite part was just that there were so many turns. So like I could see like people behind me, I could see Lauren ahead of me, and it just like made it super engaging. Yeah, and like my coach before the race was like, every turn, every like switch from uphill to downhill, just like continue to recommit. And I feel like that was like a good mantra, and it was a fun course that like
continue
you said,
to recommit.
It like kept you super engaged.
It reminded me of
like
like
that.
cross country.
Yeah.
where you like kind of have to just keep being on it. You can't just kind of
Yeah.
zone out.
No, there's no zoning out on that course.
No.
Especially when you hit those rock ledges.
Just want to mention that Carly
love the
Rimple
turns.
just came in there. She is hugging Summer Allen. Just want to give her a little shout out. She just finished. We got Erin there as well. So I ran the course and helped mark it and so forth. So I know exactly what you're talking about, Lauren, with the rocks and how you have to pick your line.
Yeah.
Especially with you guys and how fast you're going. I was thinking about you yesterday and I was like, where are they going to go here? Where are they going to get there? Because you have to make a decision quickly when you're running that fast.
Yeah.
How were the bridges as far as were they wet, slippery, or did you not find them to be an issue?
I think because we ran them yesterday and they were wet and a little slick, like I just knew it going into it. I feel like those are only not fun when you're not expecting it, and all of a sudden
sure.
you're like taking a wrong step and wiping out. But I thought they were fine. They just went by kind of fast. You just had to take like quick little steps over it.
Okay, great. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I hit one of them yesterday and it was super slick. I'm like, I hope that, but I saw you guys, some of you out here running. I was like, okay, they should know about it, but I was
Yeah.
worried about y'all.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And sometimes it got a little high, and you're like, wow, I could actually kind of fall 5 feet here.
Absolutely, yes,
You can
yes.
take it for sure. Like in the race, I was just like, okay, I'm not gonna like push on the bridges because they're so short. I was
It's
like,
so
it's
short,
not worth
right,
the
it's not
risk.
worth it.
It's not.
Exactly.
No, it's like running on
Exactly.
ice or something. You just gotta kind of pitter patter over that one.
Yes, pitter patter.
We know how to do that, don't worry.
Experts.
Was that the pitter patter dance you were doing at the finish line? Just this?
A dance
cricketing.
you would call that.
Okay.
Yeah, I like how it's getting called a dance.
It's best done sitting down, I will say.
Yeah, make it trend on TikTok.
Okay, so did y'all talk about, how do you two know each other?
Yeah.
Just
Did you already say that?
running, yeah.
Just running. They are best friends?
No, I mean,
They are.
Okay.
I mean, some
I
would
mean, look,
say.
if that's the story, that's the story.
I mean, I'm kind of looking for one.
Taking applications.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
We just kind of clicked.
You know, what can we say?
cool to see.
it
I
away.
think that, this is a competition. There's actual real money on the line, and you two can sit here and laugh, and
Yeah. I think at the end of the day, it's like, obviously you're competing against each other in the race, but outside of the race, it's not like gonna be a disadvantage to get along with people. Like, you can still be friends
Absolutely.
and then turn it on during the race.
If anything, I feel like it only makes things better, like my running and racing better. Like we were roommates and we just had like so much fun the whole time. The race was kind of just like an extension of that fun. Like you just went in with such good vibes.
And it keeps you like relaxed too. I feel like in racing sometimes when you don't have like a whole team around you, it's easy to get like too nervous and like in your head. But if you have people that you're racing against that you can kind of joke around with and just like stay calm, it helps a lot.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was thinking about that yesterday because we have several athletes sharing housing, sharing rooms here this week. And I was like, I wonder how they feel about that. So that's good to hear that it could be a positive.
Yeah. It is a coin toss though, like a coin toss. Sometimes like if you go to a race and like the race director like rooms you with someone, you don't usually know who it is till you show up. And so like Lauren and I got along really well. It's like sometimes you don't get along as well with your roommate. Not that I've ever had like problems with anyone, but like
Right.
you're
Maybe
not always
it's-
best friends.
Right.
It doesn't always work out.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just going to read my book over here for a little while.
Put the old headphones in.
Awesome. Well, what are you doing the rest of the weekend to celebrate?
Well,
Any
I'm
big
just
plans?
visiting some friends and stuff, and I'm staying till Thursday.
Oh, wow.
I'm probably going down to Fayetteville once the game day stuff clears out.
Great.
But,
Okay.
yeah, kind of just hanging out, enjoying Arkansas.
yeah, Lauren, you've spent some time here before. haven't you?
Indeed, quite a few years. Maybe too many. Some would say an NCAA eligibility, but yeah, I kind of maxed out my eligibility here, so it's pretty nice to come home.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Allie, have you played in Arkansas before?
I went on an official visit to Arkansas when I was in high school, but that was the last time I was here, so it was like 9 years ago for 2 days.
2 days.
Were the trails what you expected, or a little different?
I feel like they were a little different. There were more rocks than I expected. I feel like they kind of gave me like northeast trail vibes a little bit. Which I don't know. No one thinks, at least I don't think of trails when I think of Arkansas. So I was surprised. I thought it would be more like we were running through like a farm.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like
I could see that
country.
assessment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so what's next for both of you? What's next on do you have anything on your schedule? Anything big you're training for?
For the rest of the year, for me, not really. I might do some sort of like turkey trot race, but nothing serious. Just kind of run for like a workout, fun Thanksgiving thing. Other than that, nothing until next year.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's next year?
It's a great question. I thought it was off the hook.
Pass the mic.
All right. And she's like, and do you, Lauren?
Yeah, probably cross country in January. There's like the U.S. cross country championships, so probably that. And then after that, I'm not sure.
Okay. All right. And Lauren?
I think I'm gonna take a little break after this one.
Okay.
I don't know. I wanted to kind of end the season at Golden Trail because I'm like, shoot, I could end on a high. This might be great. And then, I don't know. I was like still feeling motivated and feeling pretty good and stoked. And also, I like needed to come back to Arkansas. Like, you can't not run a trail race here.
Absolutely.
When you went to
Yeah.
U of
And
A.
you had
So,
a great race at the World Series in Switzerland.
Yeah. So that one went well. And then, I don't know. For me, sub-hour trail racing, an excellent time and distance. So it's like, this could be fun for me. And actually a short race, no fueling. But anyways, next after this, taking a little break, then maybe gonna run a half sometime in the spring. I'd like to get around to like a Trail Girls kind of running camp thing, like a winter camp of sorts, just to train with my pals. And then, so probably a half in the spring and then get ready for trail in the summer.
Awesome. Great. Well, we will be keeping our eye on both of you for sure.
Thank you.
And Rush Running is going to be officially taking over this event here on out, but hopefully we'll see you back here.
Sweet. Yeah.
Okay.
We do have a question in the chat. Actually, 2 questions in the chat that I need to know the answers to now. First one is, why do you love the sub ultra distance?
Well, so for me, I think I'm gonna say I love the like most sub of the ultra.
The subbest ultra.
Like the very subbest of them all. Because today, like, no gels, no flasks, no hydration vests, no belt. Like,
It's just
just
so
this.
freeing.
Yes.
Running.
Yeah, like we just go out there, you send it, and then you're done. I love that. I love the simplicity of it. And I also like just being able to go hard from the start. I feel like pacing in the like longer trail races is so hard and such a science. It takes a lot of experience. As more of a newbie to trails, I feel like the shorter distances, it's easier to like get the most out of myself.
Wow. Yes.
Love that
That's
answer.
super insightful.
Ditto
Yes,
to
that's a very good answer. Yeah. Lauren says ditto. Somebody's asking what animal do you channel? Do you channel an animal while you're running? Is there any animal that comes
Do we?
That's a funny
cricket.
I would actually maybe have to say the cricket. I don't know. Kind of that one, you just have to keep like quick feet. So I was kind of feeling like rather insecty.
Yeah.
The cricket. I don't know if any of us saw that coming.
It's kind of scuttling around.
Awesome.
So that's the answer.
Okay.
Well, I hope to see you both scuttling and cricketing.
And yes.
There's an after party today at Bentonville Brewing Company, brought to you by Nike Trail. So if you're around 6 p.m., we can do the cricket.
We'll be there partying. Come join
Say
us.
less.
Thank you both so much. Amazing
you.
job today.
Thanks.
Way to crush it.
All right. We are back.
Back. Wow, I love that answer.
Okay. And I think we are about to hand it off.
Oh, man.
Ah, bummer. That was super fun, though. And we are handing it off to AJW and Chris Warden, Mountain Outpost.
They're pros.
Thanks for
You'll
joining
have
us,
fun
guys.
listening
Peace,
to
love, and
them.
trails.
You'll hear my cowbell in the background.
Calling all wanderers, daydreamers, artists, and daredevils.
Thanks for
We did it.
There's a place for you, nestled in the wilds of the Ozarks. All are welcome to join this kaleidoscope of colors, atmospheres, flavors, and experiences. No matter what dream brings you, we're here to help you capture the moment or simply bask in it. There's something waiting for you in Bentonville. You have to see it.
Trails take you to some wild places. Places you never knew existed. Some that feel like they're on the edge of the earth. And some which are quite literally in your own backyard. You'll experience moments that seem out of this world and yet are absolutely in it. Wherever you decide to go and however you decide to get there, Nike Trail is here to help you discover it.
Good morning. Thanks for joining us here at the Dirt Circus here in Bentonville, Arkansas. I'm Chris Warden.
I'm Andy Jones-Wilkins.
And what you can see right there is a QR code for CloudIT, and we're going to be talking about that here in just a moment with our first guest. We are actually here at the Dirt Circus to cover the USATF 10K Trail National Championships. First of all, I want to offer congratulations to Lauren Gregory, Allie Ostrander, and Marissa Howard for finishing 1, 2, 3 on the women's side. Their race just completed, and at the top of the hour, the men will be underway.
That's right, and a very festive atmosphere down here at the start-finish. A few of the 10K women's runners are finishing up, but also the 5K all-comers race is finishing up. We've got some young kids finishing with their parents and friends, and a good time being had by all here as we're about 25 minutes or so from the start of the men's 10K championship.
Yeah, one of the things, AJW, we got here this morning and we're able to witness the women's race, and this is a different environment for us.
A very different experience. I mean, I could not believe how fast these women were running.
Unbelievably
just seeing
quick.
them on the drone shots and with Aaron and and Heidi chasing them down on the runner cam. I mean, just incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible to see.
Shout out to Aaron, Heidi, and Troy and Jamil for all of their camera work out here. This is going to be a race that is completely done and wrapped up in the 45-minute mark. We're used to covering races that go 40 to 48 hours. So this is definitely going to be a test of our focus and our ability to avoid spinning long yarns as the day progresses.
Absolutely. By the way, we need to jump in. A huge shout out to UltraSignup. I'm mentioning that specifically because Dave Callahan there in the tan puffy is handing out medals. One of the two CEOs of UltraSignup and sort of the masterminds behind this whole Dirt Circus thing.
Yeah, this is absolutely a great event. You can tell that it's still in its formative stages. Obviously, the first Dirt Circus event here was last year, and UltraSignup Rush Running putting together a great opportunity for runners to explore some trails that we're not necessarily too familiar with. I know you've been here. I have not.
Yeah.
But the Bentonville area is known now for being a huge up-and-coming trail scene.
Absolutely, and we'll spend a little bit of time more talking about that, but let's bring in our guest.
Absolutely.
Ozzy Nunez from CloudIT. Come on in, Ozzy. Grab a mic. How are you
just
doing?
have a seat, grab a
How
mic.
are you doing?
How are you gentlemen doing today?
Wonderful.
We are doing great. So you're here. You are the CEO of CloudIT, the founder, I guess?
Actually, the Chief Revenue Officer.
The Chief Revenue Officer
Chief
of
Revenue
Cloud.
Officer of CloudIT. I've been with the company a few months now, and one of my goals in starting was to kind of do something unique. A passion of mine is running, trail running specifically, so I would love to kind of get into this industry and get our name out there and support the growing community.
So what does CloudIT do?
CloudIT, we are, great question. We are a managed IT and cybersecurity service provider. So we work with a lot of small to mid-sized businesses and helping them, optimize their IT support, be it, fully managed, outsourced, or working with the team internally as a hybrid situation. And of course, a lot of growing businesses have challenges with, cybersecurity and preventing threat actors, securing their, business and helping them, grow without having to worry about that risk. So we help protect that.
Further focusing, you are here to help launch the Run CloudIT movement. Can you talk about what's going on with regard to that today?
Yeah, so the Run CloudIT movement is something that's near and dear to my heart. So I went on a journey at the beginning of last year in 2023. I just, at the end of the day, I looked at myself in the mirror. I always told myself I was going to be the fun, fit, healthy dad, and I found myself holding my 8-month-old in my arms, where there's a picture of it I've posted to many people, where I just wasn't happy with myself. I knew I could be a better father. I knew I could be a better husband and a better leader, within not just my work, but within the community. So I set out on a goal, one, to just get a little more healthy, and started with running. through that journey, in I think around February, March, early last year, I read a book called Can't Hurt Me by David Goggins, and it really, it opened my eyes to the amount of discipline and human potential that you can kind of tap into, knowing what he went through. But then that also opened my eyes to the world of ultra running, because he talks about his San Diego 100-mile race. He talks about Moab 240 in there, and then that led me down this crazy journey to then learn more about these different runners throughout history that started with Born to Run is another book by Christopher McDougall. Led me to learn more about Scott Jurek and their time spent down in with the Tarahumara tribe. And that just lit up a spark in me, knowing these people that are out there running hundreds of miles. It was super inspirational, and each one of them was doing something so unique, and I thought so powerful, and I wanted to be a part of that.
So how did you find yourself partnering in with UltraSignup?
So when I started at CloudIT, I had just actually reached out to UltraSignup, said that, hey, I wanted to talk with you guys about a potential partnership, and I wasn't really sure what that looked like. I had this challenge thinking, how am I going to kind of bring my passion of what I do in the running community into what I do with work in IT? They don't really go together if you think about it, but what I found is that going on my journey, I realized that the IT and cybersecurity world is very stressful. Technology moves fast, and they say that the world's never been this fast, and it'll never be this slow again. And I think there's a lot of stress that comes with the job. So one of the outlets I found to help with the mental health aspect, which is kind of where the Run Cloud IT movement comes into play, is getting out and running, getting out and moving, right? And increasing your blood flow, giving yourself more confidence, building resilience, and ultimately, proving yourself that you can do more, and helping kind of pull yourself out of that rut, which I found myself in at the beginning of last year. A few years ago, I had lost my brother-in-law to a mental health challenge that he had. And that hurt. That hurt our family a lot. And I think going through that, it brought a lot of awareness to our own mental health, and it was something that I'm passionate about, and helping others kind of come out of that hole. And I think that running really and getting out and moving helps do that. So that's a big part of this Run Cloud IT movement is, hey, if you're out there and you're dealing with a lot of stress, you're in a tough spot, this is a community that is like none other when it comes to supporting you to kind of pull you out of that, and again, kind of build that trust and that camaraderie that you need.
Fantastic.
We're here with Ozzy Nunez, the Chief Revenue Officer of CloudIT. We're about 19 minutes away from the men's 10K National Championship. Ozzy, I was looking at the race roster, and take it you're going to be heading out on those trails today?
Yes, I am. I will be participating in the men's 10K. I'm going to do my best to keep up with the elite athletes, but I'm known to be a little slower, though. So I just ran my first 100-miler about a month ago in October. I did the Kodiak 100 with Kara Henninger, and it was thank you. It was a blast. So I'll be out there doing my best job on the trail today.
I bet you can keep them in range until that Nike blow-up thing out there.
That's my goal. Yeah, right there.
If they're still in sight by the time you get to that, you'll be good.
Absolutely.
Are you familiar with the trails that you're going to be running? Have you gotten a chance to go out and check them out?
Not at all. So this will all be a surprise to me. So I'm looking forward to it. I've heard nothing but great things about the trail community here and what they have out there. So I'm excited to explore. I've over the last year, I've had the opportunity to explore a lot of different trails, and this is one I haven't tapped into yet. So it's really, really exciting.
Well, man, aside from just Googling CloudIT, how can people find out more about CloudIT, and especially the Run CloudIT program online?
Yeah, of course. Well, I know that we have, I think, a QR code that's going to be shown here a bit throughout the live stream. If you scan that, there's actually a chance to win free races for 2025 that we're promoting, and I believe that takes you to the Run Cloud IT landing page that talks a little bit more about the journey that kind of I went through, and kind of how this all came about in partnering with UltraSignup and Mountain Outpost.
Fantastic. That's great.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Ozzy.
And
have a great run out there.
Yeah, enjoy it.
Yeah.
Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate it. You guys
got
have a great day.
All right. Yep. Take care.
Ozzy Nunez, the Chief Revenue Officer for CloudIT.
What a fantastic mission, too, and a project as UltraSignup's mission, of course, is to celebrate and expand trail and ultra running, and certainly the partnership they have with the burgeoning partnership with CloudIT and Run CloudIT is a great example UltraSignup living their mission.
Yeah, we are here just about 17 minutes from the start of the men's 10K. We are here in Bentonville, Arkansas. Chris Warden, Andy Jones-Wilkins. When we first got up this morning, it was quite brisk outside. I would say maybe upper 30s. It has warmed up significantly. It is going to be about 50 degrees. The runners, thankfully, have started to shed layers already, so we're trying to get our notes and our and everything together to make sure that we can ID these runners from jump, because frankly we're not going to have a lot of time to do that.
Oh, no doubt. But a quick word about Bentonville, Arkansas, in the northwest corner of the state. It's about 30 miles north of Fayetteville, Arkansas, where University of Arkansas is. It's just a stone's throw from the Missouri border. And Bentonville, as I think most viewers and listeners know, is the global headquarters of Walmart. And the Walton family has invested incredibly into this community. The trails, the mountain bike and running and exploring trails are just world-class, tremendous. I've had the opportunity to explore them on several occasions. It's a destination for lovers of trails. But it's not just trails. The art here, the Crystal Bridges Art Museum right in town is incredible. It's an incredible collection of some of the finest artworks literally in the world. You'll walk around there and be like, oh my gosh, there's a Van Gogh, or there's some Cholula glass right now floating in the pond outside the front of the Crystal Bridges Art Museum. So if you ever get a chance to come to Bentonville, to run, to mountain bike, to enjoy the arts, not to mention the food and beverages. Chris, I know you're a bit of a foodie, and hopefully you'll be able to partake a little bit in some of that fine dining that's downtown Bentonville as well. I
did see a few restaurants that I started to make a mental note of as I was heading into town last night. I got in a little bit later than you did. However, one thing I did notice through Bentonville and the surrounding area, that a lot of winding roads, and from what I understand, a lot of winding trails just over yonder as well. So we can start to actually probably have a little bit of eyes on our men's field here, perhaps.
Yeah,
That's probably the best way to do it. And I guess that the way that we should probably start is this is the second iteration of the 10K National Championships here being at the Dirt Circus. And I guess to start, we have our returning men's champion, Christian Allen, who won the Dirt Circus 10K last year.
Yep, a runner with Nike Trail, one of the sponsors here of the event. Winner of the USATF Half Marathon National Championship, won the USATF Mountain Running National Championship up in Snowbird, Utah in July, and as you mentioned, was here last year and won this event. Also 10th place male in the overall male in the Golden Trail World Series. So certainly a force to be reckoned with out there today, Christian Allen.
Absolutely. Another name that I saw on the list that had me raising my eyebrow was Andy Wacker. That's a name that I've seen elsewhere. I know he runs for Solomon, finished fourth at Loon Mountain here this year. And, of course, Loon Mountain, a very prestigious, the USATF Vertical Mountain Championships. And actually, that's one of the things that we'll find is that a lot of these runners, like you would see in other
Hang
distance.
on just a second. Great shot on the camera here of one of the 5K finishers coming across the meadow. While we're focused on the elites here, here's a little moment in the sun for bib number 213, bib number 236 in the accompanying 5K. All right, back to Andy Wacker.
Yeah, Andy Wacker finishing fourth at Loon Mountain this year, fifth at the USATF Half Marathon National Championships, and fifth here at Dirt Circus Bentonville last year, and second at the 2023 USATF Half Marathon at Moab. So, we've got several names, and we'll try our best to highlight some of those as the moments tick away. We're about 12 minutes away from the start.
Liam Muro. Another professional runner with a Nike Trail. First at the Y East Trail Fest back in July, 28K. Ninth at the aforementioned Loon Mountain Race. third at Breakneck Point Trail Runs in May, second at Gorge Waterfalls Trail Run, 30K in April, and third at the Big Alta 28K in February. That's Liam Muro.
We have also Michael Baudouin Rousseau. Michael Baudouin Rousseau is another notable runner here. I believe finished, or runs for Brooks Trail. Finished first in the Golden Trail U.S. National Series. First in the 2023 USATF Half Marathon at Moab. Second at Mammoth Trail Fest, 26K in 2023. Of course, another event that we have covered as an organization. Second at the Lone Peak VK at the Rut back in September. Again, another
Mountain Outpost live streamed event.
So no stranger to our broadcasts. And also third at Broken Arrow VK and fifth at Broken Arrow 23K. So one of the things that I notice is that just like in the longer distances, you might see a lot of repeat offenders, you could say, like racing against each other. It's just the same on the shorter distances as well.
Absolutely, and we are seeing this explosion in the sub-ultra trail running distances, whether it's with the Golden Trail World Series, the Mammoth Trail Fest, the Run the Rut, the various events here around the United States are really showcasing those sub-marathon events. And perhaps the oldest and most prestigious of those actual marathon events is the Pikes Peak Marathon in Colorado Springs. And our next contender, Jonathan Aziz, is a two-time winner at the Pikes Peak Marathon, as well as second place at the Bar Mountain Trail Race, which takes place on the lower slopes, if you could call them that, the lower slopes of Pikes Peak. 12.6 miler where Jonathan finished second in 2023. He also was in the Loon Mountain Race. Lots of these guys run that Loon Mountain Race. Great race back east, put on by a good friend of our broadcast, Patrick Caron. And Jonathan also was a participant in the World Mountain and Trail Running Championships in Innsbruck, Austria, back in 2023.
We've got names that we're not necessarily totally familiar with. We had a couple of names that we talked about off the air that, of course, first thing you do when you're looking to find out about a runner, where do you go? You go to
UltraSignup.
Absolutely. And in a couple of cases, we'll run into runners occasionally who don't have an UltraSignup profile. So we had to do a little bit more digging. And we have a couple of individuals in that vein. One of them is Evans Kibet. And Evans Kibet is a Kenyan runner. I don't know much about him, but just like a lot of these other runners, has some impressive PRs, talking about a 30:24 road 10K, a 14:30 road 5K. I know that that might not put you on the podium at the NCAA championships, but that's pretty darn respectable.
in a trail race, that's going to turn some heads for sure.
Absolutely. And another one is Felix Rapp. Felix Rapp, another Kenyan, a 2:23 marathoner. Again, probably falling just short of Olympic trial qualifiers by about 4 or 5 minutes there. But again, this event is chock full of some really impressive athletes.
A couple of locals, or a local that deserves mention too, is Thomas Graham, the previous winner of the War Eagle 50K. And second place at both the 20K and the 50K at one of the great Arkansas events, 3 days of Silamo. If you are so inclined, anybody out there watching and listening, to come out and enjoy a fantastic 3-day just celebration of running, put 3 days of Silamo on your calendar. It's an UltraSignup race. Takes place in March in a beautiful spot, the Silamo Trails. It's a 50K on Friday, a 50-mile on Saturday, and a 20K on Sunday. And local Tom Graham finished second at both the 20K and 50K. And a friend of mine who's a local of Fayetteville, not in the event today, but a great local runner, Cliff Pittman, was the winner this year of that 3 days of Silamo.
We're seeing Jonathan Aziz right there in the lower left-hand corner of your screen. Jonathan Aziz, as we mentioned, one of the featured runners in this event. It's hard to really pick a favorite, but he's definitely on the short list
All
if
right,
you're looking at
good spotter. Let's keep note of that. He had looked like a black kit
Yep.
on. Yep.
And as we mentioned, we're taking note of this as well because, of course, with it being a little bit chillier today, the runners came in, wearing long sleeves and hoodies and things of that nature. But they're shedding layers, and we want to be sure that we can identify them as best we can.
So there's Jonathan Aziz.
That is correct.
There we go. Thank you. Bib number 102. A longtime race director of trail racing over Texas, or TROT, Rob Goyen, is overseeing the proceedings today. He just hollered out the 7-minute warning. Rob Goyen has established a series of races in Texas. He has since moved on. He's been the ultra sign-up event director for the last couple of years. He's passing that baton to Carrie Meng, who was on the broadcast earlier. Carrie, who's also the assistant race director at Western States. Rob will return to his role with Ultra Sign Up as the sort of race director, RD education expert there, where he does a whole lot of work with RDs across the country and around the world on all of the intricacies of being an RD, permits, course design, and the like.
You're looking at Cody Poskin right there. Cody Poskin shortening things up a little bit as he finished 11th at Leadville this year with a 19:28 and ran Black Canyon earlier this year in a 9:09. Has more of his results that I was able to come across were definitely in the ultra distance, but
he's got a cool kit going on there too.
Definitely looking like
good.
He's,
I think this might be Jamil out here in the parking lot, but that's just adjacent here to our broadcast area. The runners doing their final warm-ups with just about 5 minutes to go before the start.
Who we are? Oh, well, I am Chris Warden.
I'm Andy Jones-Wilkins. We are a couple of the voices of Mountain Outpost. We're thrilled to be down here covering the Ultra Sign Up Dirt Circus for the first time. But Mountain Outpost has covered a range of events over the past 18 months. I mean, started it with our event coverage of a variety of events down in Arizona, Black Canyon, Javelina 100 and the Cocodona 250, and in the last year we've branched out to Hard Rock and Western States and High Lonesome and Run Rabbit Run and the Rut, and in a few weeks to JFK and back to Arizona to Fat Ox, and on to bigger and better things in 2025. But Chris Warden is the undisputed voice of Mountain Outpost, and we're thrilled to be here. It's a new assignment for us because
everything is coming together with about 4 minutes to the start.
So as I mentioned, Rob Goyen is gathering folks together, the event director today. We'll try to identify. There's Jonathan Aziz.
Saw Bibs 132 and 136. That was Tess Famika Adugna in Bib 132 in the black Nike Trail outfit, and Stuart Jackson Bib 136 in the white singlet as well. So that is a great overhead shot. You can see how it's a great day out here in Bentonville. So
huge thanks to our friend Troy Wicks. Troy is flying this drone, I believe.
Yep.
And has been with the broadcast team since the beginning. Since those early days at Black Canyon with just a couple of you guys. Troy's been flying the drones for us, and he's doing so again today.
Actually, my record stop at Bib 145. We might need to see if we can get. I see a 149 that we just saw there. Might have to follow up on that. That is Jacob Marshall right there, Bib number 139.
3 minutes to go. Boulder Road Runners, Bib 111.
That would be Frank Zodak. Can see Bibs 110, 113. Grant Colligan. Grant Colligan was 8th at Loon Mountain this year, and Bib 113. Thomas Graham, that is the fast local we referred to earlier.
Is one.
That is Grant Colligan.
Where's Graham? Was that coming this way? That's
That's
Graham right there.
Grant right there.
Grant
Yeah.
right there. Got it.
Yeah. And Bib 105, that is Andy Wacker, as we mentioned, 4th at Loon Mountain this year, and runs
Chatting
for
with second place women's finisher Ali Ostrander.
Runs for Solomon.
Nike, darn, just missed it.
That is Bib 134, Reed Buchanan.
103.
Bib 103, that is Liam Mayrow.
There's Liam Mayrow.
Ninth at Loon Mountain, runs for Nike Trail.
Under 2 minutes to go now. 108.
Bib number 108, that is Evans Kibet.
Okay. And there's a guy. Oh,
yeah, that's
Ozzy. Ozzy's running with a cape. An iCloud cape.
That hopefully it gives him wings and enables him to fly, because you got some serious speed right here in this picture right there. Those are all guys that are going to be done with this race closer to 35.
Yeah. Hey, everybody.
Wish
us luck here. Chris and I are in uncharted territory here, but we'll do our best. We've got our team out there. We've got several runners on foot. We've got, of course, as we just mentioned, Troy with the drone. We've got a couple of cameras that'll be at the road crossing. After they leave here, just going off of the women's race, we'll get a chance to see them. There's a road crossing that comes in the women's race. It was right about the 10-minute mark, so my suspicion would be about 8 to 9 minutes in. We'll get a shot of that. There's one more, 106, just coming into the corral.
Bib 106, that is Christian Allen, last year's winner.
Christian Allen, okay.
Christian's time last year was 38 flat, so that would probably be the number that a lot of these runners are chasing. Andy Wacker, who also ran the race last year, ran it in 40:58. So we're looking at the
women's win, just for those of you keeping score at home, was just under 42.
Yeah. About 20 seconds.
Liam Miro, Christian Allen up at the front, Jonathan Aziz. 105 again, Chris. I missed that one.
Bib 105, that is Andy Wacker.
Andy Wacker. And the men's race is off at Dirt Circus Championship 2024, brought to you by UltraSignup.
So we got some intel on the course this morning from Troy Wicks, and he said that one of the things that he was having issue with when he was out there yesterday checking the trail out was that there's a layer of leaves covering a lot of the rocks.
Quite a few leaves out there on the course.
And this race has had runners in the past, have some spills out there on the trail. So
Christian Allen in the early lead. Very early lead.
Yeah.
Great
it is amazing
shot
to
here.
see how fast they move, though, like from here on out. And they're not going to slow down.
Yeah. Rush Running, a local family-owned run specialty store in Bentonville and Fayetteville. Rush Running is committed to the small store atmosphere and top-notch customer service. Store was founded by owners Mike and Allison Rush, cornerstones of the Arkansas running community. Mike ran at the University of Arkansas and has coached at Fayetteville High School and local runners of all distances from 5K to the marathon. Allison also ran for Arkansas, finishing her senior year as the Ladybacks' first runner and qualifying for the Olympic trials in the 10K. Wherever there is running in Arkansas, you'll find Rush. By the way, Mike is out in kind of a green frog costume or some kind of a costume.
It's dragon.
A dragon costume, a kind of a one-piece onesie, which is, we might see him come up on the camera at some point. Mike Rush.
So as UltraSignup mentioned, the current prize purse sits at $14,510. That'll be split evenly between the men's and the women's race. And I believe that the split is, I was told that it was 60, 25, 15.
Okay, for the top three?
Top three. So, of course, the women have already locked in their positions, but they don't know what they're walking away with
They
today.
don't, yeah.
So,
they know they're walking away with something.
Absolutely.
And it could be going up by the moment. One more. We've got to give you a little bit more detail about our signature sponsor and perhaps one of the most influential companies in the trail and ultra running space, UltraSignup. UltraSignup is the leading marketplace for discovering, registering, and managing trail running events across the United States and beyond. With a mission to promote the spirit of trail running and outdoor adventure, UltraSignup hosts a diverse range of races and events connecting runners with unforgettable experiences in nature. Founded way back by my good friend Mark Gilligan in 2008, runners can use ultrasignup.com today to discover and choose from more than 5,000 races. In addition to that, UltraSignup's weekly newsletter and online publication features stories from the running community, highlighting runners, race directors, training tips, running destinations, elite competitors, and the overall growth of the sport. On behalf of all of us, thank you so much for all you do, UltraSignup.
As you can see, the runners heading through. I just saw, looked like that was Jody Lofton, bib 120, going by.
Great to see folks participating in the 10K.
Bib number 141, that was Shane Petrizak.
By the way, there's a 10-miler tomorrow that I'm going to jump in.
Nice.
There's a handful of folks, Aaron and Heidi, who are also on our team and are staying around another day here in Bentonville. We'll enjoy the 10-miler, also put on by UltraSignup tomorrow.
That is Jeff Doral right there, bib number 125 in the light blue.
And by the way, if you're in the area or even within a couple of hours of the area and you'd like to run that 10-miler, the spaces are still open. There's even race day registration right here tomorrow morning if you're so inclined.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is the 10K USATF National Championship.
And
shout out to all our filmers. We've got, I know we've got Jason out there on the bike. I know that we've got Heidi and Aaron out there trying to keep up with these runners. I know that Jamil has actually stepped out here and there.
Yeah.
Just at the very edges of the start-finish line area.
I mean, we've come to expect Jamil to kind of pop up just about anywhere at any time.
Of course, there are several people. I mean, they might not be competing necessarily for a for the cash purse. However, this being a USATF National Championship event, you can walk away from this event, with the title of being a national champion.
That's right.
So there is something
Absolutely.
at stake for the runners, even those that are not actually at the front of the pack. So, and I have to confess, AJW, I was thinking, I was operating under the assumption that based on how everything looked around here in the start-finish line area, it's like, oh, these trails look pretty smooth, buttery.
Smooth and buttery?
No, that is not the case at all.
Not so smooth and buttery. Not so smooth and buttery at all. I mean, there are some sections of smooth butteriness, and there are some places where you can really let it loose, but by and large, twisty, turny, roots, rocks, leaves, as we've heard about already. Just miles and miles and miles of trails.
Yeah, the leaves are actually, the one thing that I've heard more than anything else that people are concerned about out there. So, also want to thank another one of our sponsors, Gray Matter, an interdisciplinary health team dedicated to optimizing athlete health and performance based in Fayetteville, Arkansas. Gray Matter offers a comprehensive range of services, including physical therapy, blood analysis, nutrition consultation, personal training, and endurance coaching. Whether you're in Northwest Arkansas or need expert support anywhere in the country, Gray Matter is here to help you achieve your goals and perform at your best. Of course, Gray Matter is owned by Erin Woodward, who came in third at the 10K in Bentonville last year, which was her first ever trail race.
Our man on the ground, Aaron Barber, just let us know they've pulled through the first mile at about a 4:45 to 5 minute per mile pace.
Mercy.
Thank you very much. That's on trail, the aforementioned rooty, rocky, leafy trails. Aaron is out there trying his best to hang with some of these guys.
And Aaron is no slouch.
He is absolutely no slouch. He does have kind of somewhat of a heavy backpack on, and he has to carry that camera.
This is true, yeah. And Aaron does like the much longer races.
That's right.
In his mind, 100 miles is just getting warmed up. So this is a whole new ballgame for him, as it is, we mentioned, for us as well. But we're doing our best to bring you all of the action here. As you can see, our drone pilot, Troy Wicks, overhead.
Gosh,
the runners are in and out of the trees.
4:50, 5 minute pace. It's just like, wow.
Yeah, on any section of trail, that's absolutely stunning.
I think that's where they cross. I think Troy's zeroing in on that. Thank you, Troy. This was, as I mentioned, this is where the women's field hit in about 10 minutes. So we're nearing about the 8-minute mark. Troy's going to venture back and potentially see our early leader was Christian Allen. There's Aaron.
There's Aaron right there.
Collecting his thoughts.
And his breath. Yeah, no, shout out to those of you that are joining us here this morning. We are coming to you live from Bentonville, Arkansas, in northwestern Arkansas. It's really gorgeous out here. The weather has agreed with us. It's collaborated and cooperated. It was a little bit touch and go this morning. It was a little bit frosty, but now the frost has gone away, and everybody is still wearing a puffy for the sake of still wearing their jacket.
That's
but
right.
It's not like you need them. At this point now, there are runners who've completed their race that are walking around still in shorts and singlets and look like they're pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
So
yeah, this is great. This is great. And
ideal weather.
Yep. Yep. Again, we just want to, UltraSignup, thank you so much. City of Bentonville, Rush Running, CloudIT. We had a great conversation earlier today with Ozzy, Chief Revenue Officer there. Nike Trail, Gray Matter Endurance. We haven't mentioned T-Mobile, but the local team from T-Mobile is here contributing to the prize purse and coming out to support local trail running.
Shout out to Phil Young in the chat. Phil, still looking for your entry to Desert Solstice to pop in there.
Looks like Allie and friend are doing a little cool down run out there out there to the road crossing.
Of course, Allie Ostrander finished second in the women's race, runner-up in the national championship. Congratulations to her.
And this is this spot, probably about 1 point. I'm gonna just kind of guesstimate 1.5 miles in.
Looks like we are receiving word that. There we go.
Christian Allen, last year's winner,
setting the pace,
and that is Aaron Barber behind him in the yellow shirt. So it's Christian Allen crossing the road in the lead. I'll try and get a split on it. There's a couple of chasers.
That would be Andy Wacker in second and Liam Mayrow in third.
Andy Wacker and Liam Mayrow. That was about a 12-second gap, give or take. They seem to be working together.
There's Jonathan Aziz.
And there's Jonathan Aziz, two-time Pikes Peak Marathon winner in fourth place.
The turnover in this is absolutely stunning. Like we said, this is we've got a couple other runners. Looked like that was bibs number 140 and 130. It was 140 for sure. That was Ray Patrisak. I wasn't sure about the other one.
So we've had 6 runners through the road crossing, all within a minute of one another.
And apparently Allie is wanting to drop into the men's field as well, running right alongside him.
Here's a couple of more.
Is that bib 113? Bib 113 is Thomas Graham, local here to Bentonville. You can see the wind starting to pick up here a little bit. We're actually under a tent, but we did get a little bit of a sprinkle from the morning dew that was on top of the tent here. So
those bibs on their back are required by USATF, those open, signifying that they're in the open division. We got Aaron's camera back on, our second and third place men.
That was Liam Mayrow.
Aaron is now just taking a little break to catch his breath, probably before fourth and fifth come through.
Here's
Jonathan Aziz. There's a little view to the left there of some of the mountain bike features you see here on these trails. Bank turns and built-up rocks. This is a great view as Aaron's going to hang for a little while. There you can see some of those leaves we've been talking about.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the things. These trails are not new, are not old at all.
Correct. A lot of them are new, and
that was Grant Colligan, and I believe.
Sorry, I missed that bib of the gentleman in the red singlet there.
Grant Colligan is the one in front. I missed the red singlet, but
great job, Aaron, cranking along here with this group now. About 12 minutes in, so it's about 2 miles. 2+ miles. This being a national championship race too, there is some folks might be wondering, there is doping control supported by USADA. Just to our right is a tent. We just saw Rob organizing that. They're chaperones and the like, as has become standard. Fortunately for all of us, has become standard in the trail and ultra world in big races like this.
Yeah, I spoke with the testing agent here, and he had asked whether we wanted to interview before or after, because they have chaperoning duties. However, I told them, I said, whatever works for you, for the runner. Like, it's first and foremost, if the runner wants to sit down and hang out with us, and maybe they just don't have to go. They're more than welcome to come and hang out with us. Otherwise, if they want to take care of business in that regard, they're more than welcome to do that as well. We are here to cover their race. As you can see, Jonathan Aziz coming up right behind, I believe, Liam Mayrow.
Yeah. Well, and you mentioned chaperone. I think folks might be wondering, what are you talking about chaperone? Well, after a race where there is doping control, the race organizers assign individuals to accompany competitors, wherever they go, whatever they do, as they chat with them, and because they want to make sure that they are staying in compliance, and those chaperones will remain with them until they have completed the testing procedures.
I have to admit, I'm really looking forward to see how the second half of this race unfolds, because, as we mentioned, this is not something that we're normally privy to. The kind of jockeying that's going to take place, and the kind of pushes that we might see them once in a while in a longer distance, but in a 10K for these men, these runners are going to be moving and sprinting and burning matches in a fast and furious fashion.
Well, and Christian Allen is certainly, as last year's winner, has basically put the hammer down and said, there's Jamil, that he's going to go, that Christian's going to go, and whoever can chase him down. So here comes Christian crossing the road in first place.
Look at that stride.
Just leaping in leaps and bounds. The chase pack, or chase pair, at least it was before.
Looks like that was Andy Wacker, I believe, and Liam Mayrow.
Andy Wacker, Liam Mayrow, second and third place, about 14 seconds behind, and then another 10 seconds back to Jonathan Aziz. There's your top four. It's a good shot of Jonathan.
Yeah, we've got more filmers per mile than we've ever had for one of these coverages.
Yeah.
So really exciting.
Great job by the film crew. See Jamil getting in place there. Fifth place runner. Sixth place. Still only about a minute and a half behind Christian. It's amazing how, a minute and a half is a pretty good size gap. Again, the money goes 3 deep. Is that right?
That is correct.
And USATF recognition and points go 10 deep.
I think that was Chris Mateer. Chris Mateer, another name that came across when I was doing some research, ran at SUNY Geneseo. Beast Coaster.
Beast Coaster. Just received word that the contribution count is now at $14,570. Thank you to all of the contributors to our crowdsourced prize. 15,000. No.
Oh, I thought that's
okay. This was just off the presses. $14,570 of contributions towards the crowdsourced prize purse.
Shout out to the men behind the broadcast, Andy Klink, for giving us that heads up.
Thank you very much, Andy. Andy does so much behind the scenes.
One of the smartest human beings I've ever met in my entire life. Plus a darn fine runner himself, too.
Indeed. I think a little post-race conversation going on here among some of the top women runners from the earlier 10K.
Yeah, also there to cheer on the men's race as well. So Summer Allen, Allie O, as mentioned in the chat by the UltraSignup account. Don't know who is on that account, but they're doing us
they're doing a great job.
Service, like making sure that we are aware of everything. I love this overhead shot. Even if you can't necessarily see what's going on, you can kind of feel the energy of the runners coming through. Shout out to Troy Wicks for giving us these beautiful visuals.
Yeah, Troy does an amazing job. He's down here from Portland, Oregon, out here from Portland, Oregon, I should say, flying drones for us. He did mention in his scouting mission yesterday what you're seeing right now. While most of the leaves are off the trees, he's kind of got to pick his spots. This is a big U-turn that he identified in his scouting yesterday as a spot he could get a good shot from, and indeed, that is precisely what he's doing. I believe this is second and third place, Miro and Wacker.
I might have gotten their orders backwards. Somebody mentioned in the chat, perhaps, but
might be Wacker and Miro. Needless to say, they're within seconds of one another, with Christian Allen a bit up the trail and Jonathan Aziz a bit down the trail. That's your top four.
Yeah, no surprises on the men's leaderboard at this point, based on our pre-race research.
No, so. I mean it's interesting. I think both of us targeted these four gentlemen, not necessarily in this order, but targeted these four as the potential podium. Of course, there's only room for three of them on the podium.
We'll
so there is that. There's a good, again on that, it does look like Jonathan Aziz is closing a bit. And, the rubber band could be tightening, especially with these switchbacks where they can certainly see one another. Now we're back on the road crossing. One of our younger competitors out there.
That's one of the things about this race, AJW. They're just pushing so hard.
They're
redlining the entire way.
They are pushing so hard. Thank you, Jorben, for getting the number up there. $14,570 is our running tally. I think we can get to 15K, folks, can't we?
Without
Those of you
a
out
doubt.
there, if you've got a little cash jiggling away in your wallet, throw it in the kitty for these talented athletes.
And for those asking about the weather conditions, it is 54 and clear and gorgeous here. So these runners have ideal conditions in terms of the
100%.
weather.
Very low humidity, light breeze, sunny skies. The trails, I think there was a little bit of frost and dew on the trails this morning, but dry and good for a throwdown like this. 20 minutes in, our team from UltraSignup at the finish line. Director of Marketing and Social Media, Shelby Farrell, who was on with us earlier, as well as Carrie Meng, who's taking over for Rob Goyen as event director. They're actually passing the baton during this race. Dave and Jay from UltraSignup, the CEOs, and of course Rob Goyen, formerly of trail running over Texas, now of UltraSignup. That's the crew out in force today and tomorrow. As I mentioned already, come join me for the 10-miler, hopefully at a much more relaxed pace tomorrow, although it is an Arkansas USATF Championship, so I imagine it'll be a local throwdown for 10 miles of these trails. And our colleagues, Aaron and Heidi, are going to run as well. Hopefully they'll finish, get showered and changed, and get the van warmed up in time for me to finish.
Also, a note that for every donation, for every dollar donated, that is an entry into the raffle towards $2,000 in race credit, made possible by CloudIT. So
not a misprint. That's $2,000 of race credit. I see two runners. This is the section where they come back behind the schoolhouse and come up again. I'm seeing them with the naked eye. And there's Ozzy with the cape from CloudIT. So they come down and they go behind the schoolhouse. And Chris, just to interrupt you for a second, they are going to make their way up this hill here. that we can see them with the naked eye.
We're literally right behind the start-finish line here, folks. It's actually a great vantage point because as AJW is relaying, they actually come back through and kind of loop back, so we get to see, and we can see from left to right in our vantage point the runners making their way through the second section.
It looks like Wacker and Miro are really step for step at this point in second and third place.
Oh, so it is Anne-Marie Cruz that is handling the live chat. So shout out to Anne-Marie for doing an excellent job keeping us.
Director of Marketing, yes, Anne-Marie Cruz, Director of Marketing. I got Shelby's title mixed up. Anne-Marie's probably Shelby's boss, I would guess. All right. So we are now just about 24 minutes in.
Of course, the mark from last year is 38 flat,
And
held
we've
by
got
this
Chase
man right here.
Christian Allen. This might be Heidi now.
Oh, so this is Jason on the bike cam?
All right. Thank you, Jordan. As always, on top of things, even in this fast-moving event. Got the coolest bike cam this year with a helmet-mounted camera connected to a backpack with the fancy stuff in it. Great stuff. Christian Allen is moving. I mean, he took it, Chris, he took it out from the gun.
Yep.
And there's a good shot of the shadow. He took it out from the gun, and it was clear he was going to defend his title from last year.
Looks like he dropped Jason on that switchback right there. 2, 3, 4 per Heidi in the field. Thank you, Heidi, for letting us know. 2, 3, 4 are all within 3 seconds of one another.
Oh, right on.
So we've got
Thank
ourselves
you,
a
Heidi.
big race.
And again, in no particular order, that's Walker, Miro, and Aziz. So that, as we were predicting a few minutes ago, Aziz did reel in that pair. So you've got Christian Allen, a little bit of a gap, and then 2, 3, and 4 virtually together.
Yeah, so as we're alluding to, Christian Allen, the defending champion, currently in first, and in 2, 3, 4, some combination, we're not quite sure of, Liam Mayrow, Andy Wacker, and Jonathan Aziz. So
looks like we expect them in range of Jamil. Good view of the trail there.
yeah, at this point, the race is pretty much 2/3 over. That's definitely a new experience for us. But I do like the dynamic nature of it for sure. Absolutely. A whole lot of fun to see everybody moving at such an intense pace.
All right, so we would expect, believe it or not, we would expect the winners in about 10 minutes, whether it's Christian Allen, whether the pack of Miro, Wacker, and Aziz can reel them in.
Looks like we're going to also have...
we almost lost a bookshelf.
Almost. I'll keep an eye on it. On this one, I know that you've got the curtain over there. That things got kind of windy in here.
Yeah, we just got a little breeze. Here we are back on Christian Allen. I just saw him sneak a look back. It might have been just looking at the bike cam, or that's a chase cam.
Yeah,
a runner cam. I'll get it straight one of these times. Andy Jones Wilkins, Chris Warden here with Mountain Outpost from Bentonville, Arkansas. This is the Dirt Circus Championships USATF Trail 10K Championships.
Shout out to our sponsors, UltraSignup, Rush Running, CloudIT.
Nike Trail, T-Mobile, Gray Matter. And Chris, while they're not necessarily in our title sponsor, I do see Bentonville Brewing out there as well. So
Yeah, we might have to
I might have to go.
investigate
I might
them.
have to go visit with them in a bit.
Learn a little bit more about them and their product. And thanks to all of you that have donated, because we are approaching the $15,000 mark for the prize purse. Of course, that will be split evenly between the men's and women's podiums in a 60, 25, 15 fashion.
Yeah, listening to Allie in her post-race interview, one of the things she was excited about is just running a race with
That's Grant Colligan
Grant
right
Colligan?
there. Sorry.
empty-handed, no gels, no bottles, no flasks, no anything, just running.
Yeah, I mean, I'm used to seeing somebody with at least a handheld, but
Yeah.
this is, they're not carrying anything extra at all. Mainly because they know they're going to be done in 35, 40 minutes for the
That's
most
right.
part.
Yeah. Bentonville Dirt Circus 10K. By the way, this is the culmination of a series of Dirt Circus events. There were 7 this year. We had one in Phoenix back in April.
Yeah.
In talking to Dave, they're doing 10 next year, 10 Dirt Circus events, and there's our 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. We're thinking Miro, Wacker, and Aziz. Some of them go over the wooden thing. So, there they go, being directed over the wooden thing.
Shout out to some of the people who have donated recently: Greg Hake, Ulysses Yungos, Andrew Wagner, Michelle Reagan, Lauren Novak, and Jeffrey Cady. Thank you to you for all donating. I did notice a pretty prominent name in the donations earlier. I saw that Jonathan Ray.
Jonathan Ray.
A Hoka-sponsored athlete.
Yep, course record holder at the Javelina 100. So you saw that little wooden structure. There's all kinds of mountain bike obstacles and things out here. There's a good view of the rooting nature of some sections of the course.
Yeah, our as you can see right there, there's some pretty technical trail out there for our follow cams. I have to say that, between, the runners moving as fast as they are and the technical nature of this trail, I am glad that I'm not in any way out there
There's
follow
a good
filming.
shot of it. Yeah.
I mean, I've follow filmed on the track before and through, through aid stations, but never on anything remotely resembling this.
So we've hit the 30-minute mark. We would expect the winners in the next several minutes here, coming back into our meadow here at the Bentonville Dirt Circus 10K. There's Aaron.
Grabbing a breath. I believe that right there is Grant Colligan. I believe Grant is just on the outskirts of the top 5 right now.
There's a good view of one of those wooden structure bank turn thingies that are so prevalent out here that the mountain bikers love, and runners not so much. Not so much. Easy for you to say, Jorby. I prefer terra firma. Thank you very much. All right. Huge thank you to UltraSignup for pulling all of this together. If you have a Dirt Circus event coming to your town in 2025, put it on your calendar. I know they're coming to Phoenix in October, and I'm going to have it on my calendar. A lot of fun to just celebrate the world of trail and ultra running in a non-competitive environment. Just enjoying the camaraderie.
That's bib number 112. That's Steve Sievert.
All right, Steve. Oh, there we go. You got him straightened out. Steve Siebert, thanks again, donors. We are now at 14,730. Total prize purse, crowdsourced. Most of the leaves are off the trees by this time in mid-November.
And on the ground, so creating a little bit of an additional degree of difficulty or just degree of technique that you have to pay attention to, because you never know what the layer of
What's
leaves is
under
hiding underneath. Absolutely.
As Troy was mentioning in his scouting mission yesterday, he got surprised quite a bit out there. And he wasn't going at sub 6 minute pace. Imagine what those surprises are like.
Looks like we've got another couple runners coming in to view.
Thank you, too, to visit Bentonville.
That's bib number 139. That was Jacob Marshall. And bib number 118, Alex Wagner.
Visit Bentonville does an incredible job promoting the athletic and artistic wonders of this little corner of Northwest Arkansas. Supporting this race. Interestingly enough, too, Chris, as I mentioned, the Collegiate National Mountain Bike Championship is taking place. USA Cycling is also taking place here in Bentonville this weekend, and it was only moved here 6 weeks ago. It was originally scheduled to be in western North Carolina, but due to Hurricane Helene, it was moved, and Bentonville said, sure, we can do it, and in 6 weeks they pulled it off. Here is a runner hitting
That's
turn.
our leader. That's Christian Allen. Also, I mean, there's a whole lot going up on in northwestern Arkansas this weekend. You've got an old Southwest Conference rivalry renewed as an SEC event
SEC rivalry
in Arkansas and Texas playing
down in Fayetteville in a few hours.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of buzz, a whole lot of traffic, and we're happy to be a part of Dirt Circus, which is a part of all of the excitement that's going on here in town. So,
yep, indeed. Not easy to get a hotel room this weekend.
Oh, as we mentioned, of course there are plenty of flights available to XNA Airport here, but in Northwest Arkansas. But if you were trying to get a connector through Texas, through Houston, forget about it.
Yeah, you're not
forget
gonna
about
happen.
it. I had to come through O'Hare, so
I was able to come through Denver, and there were a surprising number of folks in Texas jerseys on my Denver flight. I just kept my head down.
Well, there's we're expecting
Aaron's
35,
there.
34, so we're about
Aaron's
2 minutes out from the and Aaron is ready to have
Aaron's
the hammer
ready to
dropped on him.
Chase in the leader.
So,
Aaron Barber, by the way, real
there
quick,
we go.
There it is, Christian Allen, the leader of the Dirt Circus 10K. You can see through the trees his ultimate objective.
And
here he comes.
There we go. Oh yeah, he's gonna.
He is flying. He comes around this little schoolhouse here.
Yeah, he's gonna
crosses the street.
He's going to eclipse his previous year's course record.
From tape to tape, he took it off hard right out of the gate and held on. Christian Allen. What a run, Christian.
36:40, 36:41, so about 80 seconds off of last year's winning time.
What a run. Great work. Christian Allen, unofficially 36:41-ish.
And we can see him.
Nike Trail Runner.
I know that Aaron is going to head out and grab that 2-3-4 pack, which could be pretty exciting here.
Remember, prize money goes 3 deep. It's by the way, we've exceeded 15,000. Thank you, donors. Thank you so much. Second place, Chris Miro or Wacker.
pretty sure that's Whacker. I can't. 103.
103.
That is Liam.
Liam.
I've heard Myro, and I heard Mayro in an interview. So, but in any event, Liam
Mayro, second place, and Jonathan Aziz hammering down.
So Jonathan actually caught
Aziz,
and passed Andy Whacker. Then
he did.
Jonathan Aziz finishing third here.
Wow, and look at this hammer fest down in fourth place. Andy Whacker.
Wow, he's absolutely flying. So the top three men, I believe, finished either right at or just below the previous course record time from last year.
Yeah, they did.
As you can see, Andy Whacker with his fourth place finish. I'm sorry.
What's that, Jorby?
Was that Liam? Myro. Okay.
Myro. Thank you very much. We've got 7 minutes left for contributions. Thank you, Anna Marie. We'll be closing up contributions to the prize purse at 9:45 local time. So if you are interested in contributing, and we would love to have you contribute, please throw a little money in the kitty in the next 6 minutes.
And just as we saw with the women's race, there's some camaraderie with the men's race.
There's our podium. Christian Allen, Liam Myru, and Jonathan Aziz. Dirt Circus 10K, Bentonville, Arkansas. Brought to you by our good friends at UltraSignup, Run CloudIT, Rush Running, Nike Trail, Gray Matter, T-Mobile.
See Grant
Thank you
Colligan
all.
coming in for the finish in just under 40 minutes.
Also, huge thank you to Jordan, our producer. Does incredible work producing these live streams for Mountain Outpost all over the country. He's logged a lot of frequent flyer miles already this year, and he doesn't get any of them. By the way, there is Mike Rush in that green, whatever it is, dragon costume.
No,
Yeah.
shout out to Mike for being out here. I saw him out here earlier, and really just a super enthusiastic backer of this community for sure.
Absolutely. If you're in the Bentonville, Fayetteville area, visit. He's got stores in each town. Run the specialty. Pay him a visit. Pick up some shoes, some nutrition, some apparel, some gear.
Of course, we will allow the top men to compose themselves, and whenever they are ready and feeling up to it, they are more than welcome to join us here at the studio couch.
Indeed. Wow, what a fast race. What a fast race. 6.2 miles of twisty, turny, rooty, leafy trails, all under 39 minutes for those top 5 men. And you can see they're going to be coming in now for a while. By the way, I was able to duck into this old schoolhouse. It's wonderful little old wooden schoolhouse.
Yeah, there are about 50 competitors in the men's race, give or take, here.
This competitor is cranking it in.
Shout out to Aaron Barber getting his speed work in, following alongside this runner.
My hip flexors hurt just watching him.
That bib number 108, that is
108.
Chris Mateer. As we mentioned,
42
Beast
minutes.
Coaster ran at SUNY Geneseo.
This weather feels somewhat central New Yorky. I went to school in the similar area at Hamilton College outside of Utica, so SUNY Geneseo about an hour away. Some cold winters up there, but beautiful falls and delightful summers. Here we are back in the field. Again, a good shot of some of Bentonville's finest trails. Single track for days, Chris, literally. Single track for days.
And as we mentioned, these runners are still competing, if not for the prize purses, still the title of being a national champion in some cases.
Absolutely. Yep. Here's a good view of our venue.
You can see Jason with the follow cam. Our next runner coming in. Looks like the frame rate's a little bit off, but we'll see what we can do to identify this runner. That's bib number 134. That is Reed Buchanan. Shout out to Reed.
Nice work, Reed. 43 minutes.
Looks like Reed might have taken a bit of a tumble there. Has some
All right.
cuts.
We've got some guests coming in, Chris. Come on in.
Fantastic.
Outstanding.
Like you were just out there for a short time.
All right, we are joined in the studio. Can you pronounce your last name, Liam?
Myro.
Liam Myro. You got it. You had it right all along.
Like second row. Second place, second row.
Myro. Liam, how'd it go out there?
It was fabulous. I'm glad. Are these mics working? Unlike last night's Netflix fight. Good. All right.
Jorby, we got the mic going on Liam. All right. Yes, they're working.
It was a doozy. I mean, it's the number one rule in trail is to like never underestimate the course. And with like 800 feet of elevation gain, it's the easiest time to do that. But I still told myself like don't underestimate it. And like by the end, like those little tiny kickers are like definitely eating at you. But I just kept grinding. Would have liked to like see Christian a little bit in the latter stages of the race, but I'm glad we went 1-2, and I just executed the whole way. Just kept reminding myself to just stay on it. Don't like settle for second with the podium. Just keep fighting until you finish.
Well, it seemed like between you and Andy and Jonathan, there was a super tight battle for 2, 3, 4.
Totally.
And as we're joined by Jonathan Aziz.
Hey, Jonathan, how you doing?
It's my housemate this weekend.
Brought it back for the UltraSignup Airbnb.
Yeah,
Right
the two of you were part of this furious battle for second, third, fourth. Like when you're in that heat of battle out there, I mean, when do you decide to burn the match, or do you realize maybe it was potentially past the point where you could do so? Like,
I'll let you go.
Sure,
You
yeah.
talk yet.
'Cause, I started off a little bit further back. I think starting the climb, sat in 7th, took a couple minutes to get past a couple of juniors, and then didn't really get Andy and Liam insights till like 2 1/4 in, and then it was just like a 3-mile grind. My play was low and slow, and it ultimately got me up to Andy, but not quite to Liam. So I was trying to, just like probably a little bit over a long time, because I think a quick burst would have just knocked me out.
Yeah, because they were a pair, and they had you by probably like 30 seconds, and then there was this little switchbacky section we caught on the drone, and you could definitely see him there, and you could see you kind of creeping back up.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, with how squirrely the trail is in these sorts of races, like the moves you put on, like whether it's like a real move or like what runners call like fake moves of just like a surge just to like boost your own confidence or ego or whatever it is, like those actually are pretty powerful, because if you surge around a corner, the person doesn't know you surge, that was trailing you, and then next thing they know, you've got another 5 steps behind them. So there's a lot of like small tactics versus like larger strategy that play into the race. Obviously fitness prevails, like Christian just running away from the field, but in that chase pack there was a lot of like mental tactics that I think played out into the way I raced it.
Jonathan, you are more known, I at least from where I'm familiar with you, at the marathon distance. Do you think that you simply just ran out of real estate in order to run the front guys down there?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it would have served me well if it was a little bit longer.
Like if it was an 11K, we're talking a completely different situation.
No, absolutely. And that's, I mean, I tried to say it was my strategy to go out slow at the beginning, but frankly, just like keeping up, I'd have been anaerobic really quickly, and I've messed up a couple of times racing like that. So.
Had you guys been here to Bentonville before?
First time.
Yes, I have been. I went to school at OU. So
Okay.
came to Fayetteville a lot in college and was up here for a bachelor party last year. So
what were the conditions like out there? We've heard about the leaves and the roots and the mountain bike structures with the wooden platforms and stuff. Like, was that some kind of a new experience?
Yeah, for sure. I think the bridges certainly. Everything else is very familiar. I grew up upstate New York, and we have a lot of high school cross country races in terrain like this. Maybe not as rocky, but very similar to training outdoors upstate New York.
Right on.
yeah, it was. I mean, I'll give it to Arkansas. That it was definitely like gnarly trails for Arkansas, but like on the spectrum, there was just such a variety of different sorts of trails, and like the running over the mountain bike features was definitely fun. Like I smiled a couple times. Like,
did you?
There was one where you're like 5 feet off the ground, and Andy took a wrong turn. I think you maybe took a wrong turn too going into that last little obstacle. Like Andy tried.
No, I get it. Yeah, Andrew tried.
Yeah, we saw some people like you're supposed to climb up it, and this dude was just like cutting to the left.
Totally.
That's unfortunately right where I passed Andy.
Yeah. Welcome to the.
Hey,
the
Christian.
Now we're joined by Christian Allen, the
thanks for having
champion, the defending champion, now two-time champion of the USATF 10K Championships. Congratulations.
Hey, thanks for having me out here. It's been awesome.
You took it out from the gun. Was that your plan?
That's what I like to do. Inject a little fuel in it. And just see what happens.
So last year you ran this race in about 38 flat. This time it looked like it was about 36:40. 30. Was it? Are you just faster now, or was there something that enabled you to knock about 80 seconds off from last year's performance?
Yeah, I think a little mix of both. Most of the course is the same. They did change a little bit of the end. Which I think the end is not quite as technical. There's not quite as many rocky parts, if I'm remembering correctly. I do think you climb a little bit more in this where they had to, correct the routing of it, just because you go up to the top of that gazebo and then down. But I do think you kind of cut off a few switchbacks when you're bombing down, so you can go a little faster. But I do feel like I'm in really good shape. I'm building up for a half marathon and marathon build right now, and just been working the speed real well, and I think it plays really well to a course like this. So,
hey Christian, you've had an amazing year this year. You've basically come in and winning half marathons and now winning here at the 10K. How would you say your year went overall? Was this a perfect cap off to what seems to be an extremely successful season?
Yeah, I think it's been good. I've had some ups and downs. I think compared to my rookie year last year, I think I was on a really good streak. I really didn't, not that winning and losing is like how I kind of grade myself on success, but I feel like last year I really didn't have many bad races, and maybe they weren't quite as high of high quality races, the other performers I was going against, because this year I've gone against some really top international level. But I've had a few races where I just dealt with some really bad nausea, so I've been trying to figure that out. Luckily in these shorter races it doesn't really hinder me. Mm-hmm. But I just had an unfortunate race at OCC and a few Golden Trail races where for some reason my nausea and side stitches have really kind of bothered me. But overall, I think I'm pretty happy with how the season's gone. I think there's been an added level of maybe some pressure at times being a professional athlete this year. And last year was really fun just kind of being like the underdog and kind of be like, well, no one really knows who I am. Let's just go have fun. I know I'm just as good as everyone else. So I think kind of taking the professional realm and just being like, hey, let's have fun. Don't put too much pressure on it. You're the same athlete you were last year. But it's been a good experience, and I've really enjoyed the support of Nike, and it's been a great first year.
I want to ask all three of you guys kind of like a bigger picture question related to what UltraSignup's doing here and maybe what many of us hope is kind of a more evolved future direction of the sport. And that's the prize purse. I mean, I think you guys know it's a pretty nice prize purse for the three of you. You're going to go home with a little bit extra money in your pocket, but it's also been done in a way, crowdsourced through donations and so on and so forth. And money motivates us all in different ways, but you gotta, I guess I'll start with you, Christian, because you won. Was that in your head at all? Like, hey, I'm gonna, get out of here with a little bit of money. And what do you think? What would you like to see as a rising professional in the sport in that regard?
Yeah, prize money is always an added bonus for sure. I mean, it's not the driving force of why I do running, but having 3 kids and trying to buy a house here in the economy in Utah is a little rough. So we're always trying to get as much money as we can wherever we can. So it's great to do that. But more than anything, I think the money just drives more competition, which I love. I just love having great competitors, quality events. And Bentonville and Dirt Circus has done a phenomenal job at this. That's why I've really loved the race the last 2 years, and I plan to continue to keep coming back. It's kind of the cap off to my trail season before I get into a roadblock, and the community out here is awesome. And yeah, I just love the overall quality that it brings to the races. So,
how about you, Jonathan? You
Sure,
get more
yeah.
money winning this than Pikes?
Not for third place, but for the win. And yeah, I guess if we really try to snowball it on social media and get people to donate, then absolutely it could be more rewarding. But I think I'll share my personal story. This is a bonus race for me because I was going to end at Pikes and just kind of take a break, but they shortened the race. I was like, oh, I saw this on the calendar. And I think inside of 24 hours after messaging the team, like, hey, you got any help for elites? Like, I had a flight ticket that was reimbursed to me already. I had a place to stay. So it's, mitigating that risk you have to get yourself out to the race to even compete for it. So that was really a big deal for me.
That is great. That's great to know. So you made a somewhat last-minute decision, got in touch with the folks at UltraSignup, and got a flight, a place to stay.
Yep. Yeah.
See,
so even if I come up short, like it's not a big delta.
That's the kind of race support I think we need more of.
Yeah.
How about you, Liam?
Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking about this a lot. This is kind of what a lot of people in the sport, both athletes, race organizers, race directors, are thinking about, of like, how do we grow the sport? How do we, provide more financial benefit to these athletes who are just as talented as any professional sports league? And huge shout out, lots of kudos to Mountain Outpost, you guys, UltraSignup, City of Bentonville, Rush Running Co., Nike Running, for like taking a risk on doing this, because we all know that putting a 10K prize purse in Bentonville in October is a risk. And I just really hope, like, people are watching us talk right now, people review this and take advantage of this sort of thing in the future, and other race organizers implement this, because this is like so beautiful. This sport is so badass, and more people, more runners, more athletes, more people who, like me, like weren't making it on the track can come out to the trails and have success. And there's so much beauty in running and so much to uncover. And so thank you for setting the bar where it really should be right now.
Well, I have to confess, this is the first time I've really watched a high-level, shorter-distance race. And watching runners such as yourselves at an elite level with such a dynamic feel to the race with this beautiful backdrop was an absolute pleasure. So thanks to all of you for making this, for my first time covering a race of this distance, an absolute pleasure. All of you were just, such a joy to watch, that leg turnover that you don't normally see when we're watching and covering things like 50 milers, 100 milers.
Yeah, we're used to talking for days.
Yeah.
Not just
we had
minutes.
to be very concise and like boom, 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 like nail and identify everybody. So, it was an absolute pleasure for us, at least on our end.
Oh, yeah.
So
cool. Thanks, everyone.
Thanks a lot, you guys.
Go get drug tested.
guys.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Yeah, they've got to go to doping control. I think their chaperones are waiting for you.
We get doping control on trail too. Don't forget.
There you go.
Yes,
Absolutely.
absolutely.
Take care, guys. Thanks a lot. You got it.
That's one of the aspects of the fact that you now have prize purses, is that you have to have some semblance of doping control in order to keep the sport on the up and up and legitimate. So,
absolutely. Good, great drone shot here. Troy again.
Nice little sprint. That's bib number 149. That was one of the late entries that I wasn't able to identify, but also bib number 114, our Hawaiian shirt guy, Cody Poskin.
Oh, yeah.
So. Oh, and I didn't realize he was wearing a GoPro, so might have to check out and see. Maybe there'll be some content on YouTube a little bit later on. So.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
No problem. We can chat. All right. We're going to jump to a quick ad break here. Andy Jones-Wilkins and Chris Warden from the Bentonville Dirt Circus in Bentonville, Arkansas. Be right back.
Calling all wanderers, daydreamers, artists, and daredevils. There's a place for you, nestled in the wilds of the Ozarks. All are welcome to join this kaleidoscope of colors, atmospheres, flavors, and experiences. No matter what dream brings you, we're here to help you capture the moment or simply bask in it. There's something waiting for you in Bentonville. You have to see it.
Trails take you to some wild places. Places you never knew existed. Some that feel like they're on the edge of the earth, and some which are quite literally in your own backyard. You'll experience moments that seem out of this world, and yet are absolutely in it. Wherever you decide to go, and however you decide to get there, Nike Trail is here to help you discover it.
And we're back here. This is the Dirt Circus, powered by CloudIT. This is the Mountain Outpost YouTube channel, and we are here with the co-CEOs of UltraSignup. David, Jay, welcome.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
Thanks.
Hi,
well,
we're
happy to be here. Like, you brought us here, so let's, we want to say thank you for allowing us to cover such a cool event.
Yeah, we appreciate it. This is a fun opportunity, we think, to both highlight what's sort of unique about this Northwest Arkansas region, sort of expose it to the broader community, but also bring some really unique fast athletes out here to perform some short course trail racing, which we think is really, really fun for spectators, really great for live streaming. So yeah, we're excited to have y'all here.
Yeah, we also did this as a mercy to you guys because you have to commentate for 5 days on end for some of your events like Cocodona and others. So we thought we'd just give you something that was
We were watching the women's race, getting ready for this, and said a couple of things. Chris holds up his phone. He's like, see how fast they're going? We're going to have to talk fast.
And also be more concise and, practice brevity. Like, we had to make sure that we were on the ball. No yarns of days gone by. We had to focus and give these athletes their due and also get real familiar with those bib numbers real quick. So
let's talk about, I wanted to jump right in and talk about a couple of topics, starting with the prize purse. We just had the top three men on here, and I towards the end I asked them, hey, I know money's not necessarily what motivates us all in this sport, but it certainly doesn't hurt. And they're out there battling and trying to reel in Christian, and they were in second, third, and fourth, and someone's going to end up fourth, and I mean, I think they all agreed, yes, money is in their mind as professional athletes or wannabe professional athletes, and yet it's also something that grows the whole sport. So as you guys envisioned this, and as we were mentioning offline, there are a couple of races around that over the years have done prize money this way or that way, but you guys have really taken this sort of crowdsourced donation idea and kind of piloted it right now. How's it feel at this point as you see it taking place in real time?
Yeah, what we wanted to do with this event was like I said, highlight Northwest Arkansas, but also use this as a testing ground for us to do some experimentation. There's been a lot of conversation in the sport about how there's a desire for our professional athletes to be able to live like professional athletes, to have this be their career, to be able to make a living from the sport that they love. And so we said, hey, why don't we open that up and give the community a way to sort of put their money where their mouth is. If we really want to see these professional athletes perform, we can only rely on the brand so much. We can only rely on the race directors so much. There has to be some contribution from us as a community as well. And I think there's a lot of potential left in this model. I think there's, there needs to be some carrots given to the community sometime to get them to come along. But this I think demonstrated that there is something here that can be leaned into by other race directors and taken as at least a model that they can build off of in their own unique way to help drive their prize purses up.
Yeah, and I'll just add I think the key word is experimentation here, and there's a lot of experimentation going on. I mean, Aravaipa and Mountain Outpost has been doing a lot of experimentation, both with live streaming and other things. And all of it is really to see if we can catalyze kind of the next phase of growth in the sport. And some of it will work and some of it won't. But I think if everybody collectively keeps trying things and sharing what works, I think we'll see continued growth. And that's what everybody I think wants. It's better to be growing than shrinking. Yeah. And so I think if we're all, kind of keeping at it, I think it will continue into the future.
One or both of you wrote a wonderful piece in the more recent newsletter in UltraSignup about that day in the park 4 years ago, right? Yeah. When you guys signed the papers for UltraSignup, it makes me emotional because it was like the middle of COVID. The company had been going for a long time. Mark Gilligan was obviously ready to move on from it, and these two guys, without a ton of experience in the sport or took it over in the midst of this, and here you are. What's the 4-year journey been like?
Yeah, it was, when we look back on the day, and Jay and I will probably forever remember it, September 25th, 2020. When you look back at that right. day and you think, all right, we're taking a big step into a business that's entire model is based on people being able to get together and participate outdoors, and we could not sign the documents for the closing at the same picnic table at the park. We all had to go up one at a time with our masks on, and when we look back at it in hindsight, we're like, oh my gosh, how crazy is that?
Seems borderline insane in retrospect. Yeah.
But we had irrational confidence, I guess is what we'd say. We had irrational confidence that the sport was going to rebound, that it was going to be bigger and better than ever, and we really wanted to be part of it. And the journey's been pretty unbelievable. It's, obviously everyone knows it's a wonderful community. So you start with a wonderful community to try and run a business in. And then every person we've added to the team has been a passionate, dedicated trail runner. And so to be able to build a team that's scattered all across the country of passionate trail runners has been really special for us, because we know every day, and I'll just tell everyone listening to this, if you see someone that works for UltraSignup, give them a hug. Like they're getting paid too little, they're working too much, and they're doing it all so that you can come out and do trail races. It's been really special for us to have this team get built and to really work on some new initiatives and new projects. As we keep trying to figure out ways that we can help the sport continue to sustain this growth going forward.
Yeah. It has been pretty amazing to watch the genesis of UltraSignup, go from the page where everybody just goes after they've had a couple of too many, or when they're trying to figure out how to plot their next few years.
These guys count on
I have no doubt about that.
Amazon shopping, it's like late night UltraSignup.
DrunkSignup.com.
but you also
it exists, actually.
You also took it to the next level in having initiatives such as the Dirt Circus, and now that the Dirt Circus, the second season kind of wrapping up here, how pleased are you with what has happened so far, and what does 2025 hold for season 3 of the Dirt Circus?
Yeah, Dirt Circus is, we created that as a way for us to try and do what we do online. We wanted to bring it to the real world. So we wanted to create events around the country where we could bring race directors together, we could bring runners together, we could bring brands together in a casual, non-race format, right? This was just a community event, sort of designed to be a mini expo. But what we wanted to do, there's this mantra that the whole team at UltraSignup lives by, is that we want to maximize positive interactions. That's what we think about every day, all day long, is how can we maximize positive interactions between runners and race directors and brands, and so on and so forth. So Dirt Circus was an out product of that desire. We wanted to do that in the real world. And we've been really, really pleased with the sort of steady growth of the events. And I'm not sure if everyone knows, but we brought Carrie Ming on, who is the voice of the women's race here this morning,
Did a great job.
to help take over Dirt Circus and bring it into its next future. And so we continue to think that that's going to be an important part of the business for us. Race directors don't have enough opportunities to meet with people and talk about their races. There's not a lot of opportunities for them to do that. TRE booths are expensive. You don't really want to talk about your race on race weekend. You're too busy doing everything else. So we wanted to create an environment where we could bring runners to the race directors, have an opportunity for the race directors to just sell their race, talk about why they should come run their race. And the most surprising thing that we've seen from the Dirt Circus events is that almost a third of the people that show up for Dirt Circus events have never run a race on UltraSignup ever. So we've found this unique way that new runners are becoming comfortable coming to these events, learning about racing, meeting the new trail running community, getting a chance to test out gear. And so we're really hopeful that that trend continues, that this is a real portal for us to bring new runners into the sport.
Yeah, and I'll say if you go to, a typical Dirt Circus event, there may be 5, 6, 10 race directors there. Many of them have multiple events. So there might be 60 different races represented there. And then the 30% that David mentioned, like just having this candy store that they never knew existed opened up before them. So it's a remarkable thing, and we just want to connect. We want to connect everybody here with everybody who has a creative vision to send people out into these woods.
Well, I think whoever came up with the circus idea was brilliant on the marketing standpoint.
Rob Goyen, I think.
Yeah. When you think of the metaphor of under the big top, or the circus has all kinds of, the three-legged man and everything else. Like, if there's any sport out there that like brings in all that kind of crazy stuff, it's us. Yeah. Like under the big top, the ragtag bunch of, misfits that have found this sport. And so bringing them all under the big top, whether it's in an event like this with prize money or the event that I went to in Phoenix, there were, I would say 70% of the people there were like from run groups who do 5Ks, around Tempe Town Lake. And they were like, what's this UltraSignup stuff? And, we did a little 5K trail run in Papago Park. And next thing you know, people are going out and they're buying their Zagamas and, hitting the trails.
Yeah, I mean, trail running is a very welcoming sport, but it can also be intimidating. And we just want to make sure that we don't ever really lean into the intimidating side of the sport, that we don't become and this isn't to down talk any of the road runners, but we don't want to be the elite road running clubs, right? We want people to find their way into the sport and do it in a comfortable way. There is a learning curve to this sport, right? It is, especially if you want to push into the ultra distance. You got to learn about hydration and nutrition and packs and poles and which shoes should I run in Phoenix versus in Bentonville. And we just want to make sure that we create a way for people to ask those questions, to meet people that'll help them. Mentorship's really important, not only for race directors, but for runners in the sport. And how can we create more opportunities for people to meet their mentors so that they can come into the sport and have a long, a long career in this sport. So you'll see towards the end of the year, we'll roll out our 4th annual Keep Trail Running Weird Awards, which again is our way. Like the circus, Keep Trail Running Weird. We think there can be growth, but while also preserving what's so special about the sport.
Yeah.
So,
well, I think that this sport is different than pretty much any other sport out there. Running, and more specifically trail running, to be honest. I mean, you might be an avid basketball player, but you're not shooting hoops with Steph Curry. You're not going to be sharing the greens with a pro golfer or, sharing the courts with a pro tennis player. Roger Federer is not coming through that gate anytime soon. But when you come to an event such as this, you're able to race with a guy like Jonathan Aziz, who has a race resume that stacks up against anybody's. You're able to go to, a local event and run into somebody like a Carl Meltzer or a Courtney DeWalter randomly because they're just out there doing it. Do you think that the approachability of trail running to the masses, in terms of being able to, like you said, meet your idols is crucial to the growth of the sport moving forward? And how do you balance that growth when you're talking about, well, we want to make this sport be big and hopefully more revenue generating, more big names on the marquee, but also keep it approachable? Is there a balance that you have to follow?
You get to line up with them in the start shoot, but you don't get to race with them very long.
Fair.
So the racing part is actually pretty short, but I think the one thing I think we'd have to protect as we grow is that there can't be cordon off elite areas. There can't be areas where all of a sudden they come out, they show up at the start line, they race, and then they get ushered away from the crowd, which has become what you see in a lot of the more traditional professional endurance sports, is that the opportunity to interact with the pros is really isolated. And so, as we grow, the good news is that we are in the period of growth for our sport, and so we get to look at what's happened everywhere else, and we get to take what's good and emulate that, and we get to look at what's bad and try and avoid that. And I think that's one of the things that we can try and avoid, is that we should never start a system where we isolate the pros away and just bring them out to perform and then put them away, because I don't think that's...
Yeah, and I think the other aspect of this is, we're talking about... This is a professional sport and a participatory sport.
Yeah.
But we also want to turn it into a spectator sport, and that's what we're doing right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so all these races happen in stunning environments, beautiful outdoor backdrops, big mountains, deserts. They're all over our country, and they can be incredibly exciting. I mean, I hope the audience was able to experience some of that today. I think we want to professionalize it. In order to professionalize it, we have to have more people spectating so that brands come in, so that the purses can get bigger, etc. But we also want to keep that participation there too, because that is really the heart of the community. And it's the reason that we all are here is the community feel.
Yeah.
So somehow balancing participation, professionalization, and spectating is the trick that we all have to figure out here, which goes back to the other Latinate term I used earlier, which is experimentation.
Yeah.
We have to experiment with all this.
I want to circle back to your point too about trail running, or especially ultra running, can be intimidating. Because I think that it's wonderful. The sub-ultra distance is one of the things that Jamil and Aravaipa have done since the beginning. Is, they have their big races, Cocodona, but they also have, Coldwater Rumble in January that has a 5K all the way up to 100-miler, all weekend long. There's something, the cutoff for the 5K is a couple of hours, several hours, right, per se. And I think that's perhaps the key golden nugget is, in addition to keeping trail running weird, keep it unintimidating, right? Keep it to that place where, come one, come all.
Yeah, and there's when we spend a lot of time talking about the ultra scene, right, in the ultra side of the sport, which is really important, and one of the things that makes trail running so unique is that we do have this ultra component to it. But this is an ecosystem that has to be balanced. So you cannot have ultra distance races without a robust and dynamic sub ultra distance scene to prepare people to move up that ladder. And you will always have runners that come to the sport that want to go directly to the ultra scene, but there's a large percentage of people that are beginning their journey in the sub ultra space and building and laddering, which is a smart way to train your way up to the ultra distance. And so we do need to have a robust system that exists underneath it to support the feeder network that feeds the ultra distance space, and be okay with the fact that there's a large percentage of people that have no desire to go race ultra distance. That sub is where they want to live, and they're totally content with that, and they can still be part of the trail running community as a whole. So
yeah, I think that's the other interesting thing that's happening, and it's actually happened here, which is that for years and years in trail, at least, the shorter distances were like the baby steps to the longer distances. But more and more, the shorter distances are becoming the main event. So you can have now multiple main events. You can have a 10K, that has all these incredibly fast runners who are running over limestone and all sorts of technical features, and that is the event. You also can have a race like Cocodona, which is 250 miles, and that is the event. And there can be a relationship between them, or they can exist in their own right. So there's so many spotlights that can be placed.
But you're going to keep the name. You're not going to become sub-UltraSignup, are you?
We won't,
It just doesn't quite have a ring to it.
The name is here to stay, which is
a whole nother thing.
It's a whole other thing, but we embrace it. We love it. We have added drunk sign up because that just feels like that's also part of the core. But yeah, ultra sign up to stay.
Yeah.
So I believe you had 8 events this year, 8 Dirt Circus events across the country. How many do you plan on having in 2025 again?
So there'll be 10 next year.
Okay. All the same markets, or do you already have that already planned out?
So it's not fully planned out. We'll be going back to some of the key markets. So Phoenix, San Francisco, Boulder, Seattle, San Luis Obispo, and then we're going to try and add some more East Coast events. So, we're looking at, somewhere in the Southeast, somewhere in the Northeast. We're lean into that a little bit more. So we're going to add one down there. But, the hope is that this continues to grow. We want to make sure that we can grow in a healthy way and that they all can keep and maintain that unique feel about them. And so we're trying to grow them slowly year over year, but eventually we hope to have, 15 or 20 of these in markets. And we want the community to want us to come there, right? And so we're also trying to identify where we think we have a good number of race directors that can support the event, a good number of runners that can support the event, and brand reps that can actually show up and help put on that sort of expo feel for everybody. Yeah. So that's sort of how we try and target the communities that we go to.
So what you're saying is neither of you have any interest in any weekends off for the rest of your lives.
People often think that, I would love to work in the sport that I love. It'll be so great. I can run during the day and work, but if you want to give up running, just find your way into the outdoor industry, right? It's the craziest thing.
We've never run less.
Chris says that all the time. His quote is, I wish I could run more except for the business of running.
Yeah, nothing ruins my running training more than the business of running.
It's the total truth. So I warn everyone, there's a lot of people that want to get into the industry. I warn you, just be prepared for your running because we love it. We love helping the sport move forward. And so I'm more willing to spend time sitting at my computer working on the sport than I am actually participating in the sport, so it's a fine balance.
Well, guys, thanks for coming on. I had my first Dirt Circus experience back in April and had a blast, and I love Bentonville. I've been here several times, and I think you guys have kind of hit the sweet spot with the partnerships building here, and it's just been great, and I'm looking forward to jumping into the 10-miler tomorrow, actually. So we'll see how that goes. Well, hopefully you'll keep the blow-up thing up until I finish.
We'll put it up just for you. But we appreciate you guys doing this. We know this is it's a commitment for y'all to come out here and do this. And like I said, for the UltraSignup team, nobody in the sport makes enough money. So if you see anybody out there doing something for the sport, give them a hug, right. Tell them thank you. They're giving up their weekend run to sit here and tell you about other people's weekend run. So we appreciate it.
Thanks a lot, guys. Thank you.
I do have to say, this was my first Dirt Circus event. I was not actually able to attend the one in Phoenix, and I was thoroughly impressed. And actually, one of the things I love about this setup is that there's so much potential for much more growth. Even to you've got the setup, you've got the framework. Hearing that the events in other areas were also rousing successes, I have a feeling that. Y'all might be onto something here.
Well, we hope. And if you're a race director out there listening to this, or a race director, come to Northwest Arkansas and check it out. There's about 800 miles of trails they've cut in the past 10 years that nobody's running on. There's a lot of mountain bikes on there, but nobody's running on them. And so there's a lot of potential to create unique experiences here that you may not be able to create anywhere else. So the purpose of this was to plant a seed so that people could see the potential of Northwest Arkansas, and now we're moving on to other things so we can experiment in other places and do other things. So
yeah, I think, David, that would be 4 200-milers simultaneously not even touching each other right here. So
there are certain people I don't want to get these ideas.
Forget I said that.
Yeah, hopefully Jamil is not paying attention. So, but yeah, guys, thanks for joining us. This has been an absolute pleasure.
I appreciate it.
So.
Thanks a lot, guys. All right. Well, Chris, we I know it's we're a few minutes away from the awards.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll get some. We do know our prize purse is set at $15,130.
That's pretty impressive.
Yes,
indeed. For a 10K, I do believe that we're pretty well able to say confidently that it is the largest prize purse for a 10K in the U.S. ever.
Oh yeah,
so
I think it's got to be.
Once again, shout out to our. Christian Allen on the men's side, winning second was Liam Myro, and third place Jonathan Aziz. On the women's side, Lauren Gregory in first, Allie Ostrander in second, and Marissa Howard in third.
And what David and Jay said is so true, that Bentonville, Arkansas really is a hidden and hopefully not hidden for too long gem in the sports outdoor adventure. And then within a couple of hours of here, a whole lot more, deep in the heart of the Ozarks, up to, Johnson Shut-ins in Missouri, out to the Osage area in Oklahoma. I mean, just some incredible opportunities to explore out here. All right, a couple more guests coming on board.
Have a seat.
Wait till Jordan gets in place.
You're supposed to talk with it.
You're supposed to talk into it.
Testing.
We'll get Jordan situated here. Yeah, that's right.
There should be two over there.
Are you? Okay, you guys pass it back and forth.
Okay. Well,
pass it back.
First of all, we're joined by Shelby Farrell, who was part of our broadcast team this morning, and also Mike Rush, who was the dragon on course, as it were. So cheerleader. Hey, how did it go out there? I mean, you were here. I saw you in the suit earlier, and you decided to head out to the course. What was it like being out there?
It gets lonely in the woods, so we brought music and a party crew, and we set up camp for the spot. We get to see them 3 times, and we just made sure that they felt love in the woods today. So that's what we did. It was fun.
And tell us a little bit about Rush Running.
Rush Running, yeah, it's a little shop here in Bentonville and Fayetteville. Me and my wife ran for the Hogs a minute ago, and we decided to open up shop in 2008, and been serving Northwest Arkansas since, and trying to give back to the community as much as possible. So we do a lot of sponsoring, but we like the woods the best. So anytime we can get people out off the roads and into the woods, we tend to do that.
I suppose like any run specialty, you've got a whole range of stuff. But do you lean towards the trails?
I do. Yeah. The masses typically run the road still, but every year we get more and more into the woods. So yeah, we got a great assortment of trail shoes and got some great relationships with brands. And we try to focus on getting people in the woods.
Now, are you fighting an uphill battle being run specialty in the middle of a mountain bike mecca?
No.
Or not at all?
No. So what's awesome is all these people moving here, they're not just mountain bikers.
Right.
It started with the mountain bikers here were just mountain bikers. But all the people moving here, they rock climb, they run, they go to the gym, they mountain bike, they do it all. They gravel ride, they road ride. So it's a great place to be for sure, and it's home. It's home. I live on top of this ridge right
Do you
here.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
On top of Slaughter Pin Hill. Oh, don't tell people where I live.
So, Shelby, you joined us here at the Dirt Circus broadcast. What are your impressions on what you saw out here today? Some pretty fast-moving people.
Some incredibly fast-moving people. These trails are spectacular. They give me Alice in Wonderland vibes. The bridges, the giant insects, the dragons that hopefully don't breathe fire. No, it's just like, and it's the way the terrain rolls. There's never a point where you look up and you're thinking, oh my goodness, this climb's never going to end. At least on this course from what I saw.
Oh, yeah.
And so I imagine it beat these runners' legs up in a unique way, but they were able to maintain some crazy, crazy speed throughout the whole duration of the race.
A roller coaster through hillbilly wonderland.
Yeah.
Well, you talked about like looking up. I can't imagine looking up based on the trail that I saw out there.
No, I mean, there's if you guys haven't been watching the whole stream, go back and listen to Lauren Gregory and Alio's interview, because they give a really nice description about some of like the little rock ledges, and yeah, you have to be focused the entire time you're out there, or you're I saw some blood come across the finish line.
Oh, yeah, the bridges
Same.
the bridges were slickery.
Yeah,
The
and
bridges were slickery.
they're pretty high up
Yep,
too.
yep.
I mean, you don't want to fall 5 feet off a bridge. That would.
You don't want it to be easy either.
Right.
I didn't like mountain biking over them, honestly. I'm a super novice mountain biker, and I don't know.
I'm really good at wrecking.
But yeah, this was incredible, and I actually have a wild announcement.
Oh, let's hear it.
We have our sweepstakes winner
Oh.
for the $2,000 UltraSignup race credit, which was brought to us by CloudIT. CloudIT was one of our sponsors. They're on course today. They're actually on course. They had 2 of their employees running.
Ozzy ran.
You guys
in a
met
cape,
Ozzy.
in a cape. Yeah.
That must have looked great from the drone
it
footage.
really did.
So Ozzy's here. You heard from him. They are launching their Run Cloud IT movement, which is bridging IT and running and mental health, and it's pretty spectacular. So thank you, CloudIT, for being here today, and let's announce it.
So who gets the $2,000 of race credit?
$2,000 UltraSignup race credit goes to Andrew Palin from Scarsdale, New York.
Andrew Palin.
Yeah. So
$2,000 can get you a lot of races.
That's a heck of an ROI right there.
Yeah, it is.
he donated $50, so he had 50 tickets in the raffle. We had 172 people donate to the purse.
Fantastic.
And 770 people entered for free with their email. So, yeah, Andrew's the lucky one. I can't wait to see what he
That is
signs up
fantastic. That is fantastic. And Shelby, is this your first time in Bentonville?
It is my first time.
So,
in Bentonville.
and you know, you're active. I butchered your title earlier today. You with UltraSignup. Explain your title.
Yeah, so I'm the content marketing manager.
Content marketing manager. Okay, because I called you the marketing manager, and Anna Marie corrected me.
Yeah, I mean, it's all marketing, but my main focus is the creative content side of things.
So do we have a product? Do we have a product here in Bentonville that you can sell?
Oh, I mean, yeah, we just did. Were you listening?
Nicely done. Nicely done.
But yeah, no, I mean, what I'm doing is the newsletter. So open it, click it, read it. It's great. I also, what do? I also do the social media page. So that's all me. Say hi on that. Podcasts. We have 2 incredible podcasts that Zoe Rome is producing. I help push it out on the marketing side.
She is so funny. She's one of the
great.
funniest people I've met in a long time.
She's great. We're actually working on a little project together that stay tuned. Stay tuned. So yeah, love UltraSignup. I've really enjoyed my time here thus far, and let's keep it rocking.
Keep it rocking.
Absolutely. We about ready on the awards,
I
or
think we're
gonna...
getting close.
Okay.
Thanks for having
yeah,
Puff
no.
Magic Dragon.
Puff
Thanks
Magic
for coming
Dragon.
on, Puff.
Thank you.
Yeah,
We
thanks for
appreciate
joining
it.
us. Seriously.
I do think, did we announce the total prize purse and how it's
No,
being
we
split
didn't.
up?
Do you have that information?
I do have that information. So the total
How much money we got here?
prize purse. We did it. I was hoping it would go over 15,000, and it did go over 15,000.
It did. It was a late push, but we got it there.
$15,130 is the total. It gets split. This is slightly rounded. 4,540 to first place, 1,890 to second, and 1,135 bones to third place.
That's fantastic. And that's for each of the men's and women's podium. 45, 18, and 11. Oh, my goodness.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's
for 10K.
That's amazing. That's not bad. That's not a bad hour's work.
That's not a bad hour's
No.
work. No.
Yeah, the hourly rate on that is actually pretty darn impressive. Like, I think that you have to be like a consultant to make that kind of money, but you have to be like consulting.
And for sure, having that we had the men's podium on here, and then David and Jay, and the general sentiment is this is just a start. You know that this is that a rising tide raises all boats, and this is definitely a really good flow of tide right here.
Absolutely, and I think UltraSignup is really well poised to that. Where their position in the trail and ultra running scene is such that they see a lot of the traffic. You see what's coming and going, so you're able to really anticipate where there are shortcomings and opportunities in the market. And I'm sure you see that on a daily basis, Shelby.
Yeah, and I think our biggest goal here is to get new trail runners to the starting line feeling happy and healthy and ready to race. And then they have a great experience out on the trails and they come back for more. And I know I personally, I've been experimenting with this sport for a couple of years now, and it's really fun. Every race you learn something different. You get to meet so many incredible people. Like, I'm looking at one right now, Aaron Barber.
Actually, come and have a seat.
Aaron Barber's on follow cam. You're going to recognize this yellow shirt.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I honestly haven't tuned in yet.
Did you get your workout in? Did you get your...
Yeah, absolutely. I got about 8 miles in today and a lot of sprints.
I was going to say a lot of interval work. So for those that are just tuning in, Aaron Barber was the follow cam for much of the sprint finishes, because these people were sprinting coming in repeatedly.
My hamstrings know that.
Do we know what your fastest splits were perhaps?
Oh yeah, I'm a big stat guy. So I was doing the first mile. The women were going out in 5:50 to 6 minute. The men were going out 4:40 to 5 minute in the first mile. And then the finishes, Allie was the fastest finisher. She was like 4:30, 4:40 pace coming in. And then the top probably 8 guys were all sub 4, with the fastest being like 3:40 pace for the last quarter. So
I can't wait to see your Strava.
That's stretching the limits of what I can do
and your
anymore.
hamstrings.
Yeah, oh yeah. But yeah, I think.
You're gonna race the 10-miler though tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see what that does. But no, it was fun. One of the guys was, there was a few, I'd get behind them and then they'd think they're getting caught, and I'd say, no, I'm just a cameraman.
I'm just a camera guy.
We did notice that. We actually did notice that.
I saw Christian turning
Christian turned, and then one guy looked at me and goes, all right, there was no one else to race in. I think he was 4th or 5th, but he was trying to drop me, and I was like,
Looks like we're probably just about ready to pivot over to the award ceremony. But yeah, Aaron, great job out there. You and Heidi and Jason and Jamil, Troy, Wicks, all
Just
thank
a
you so
super
much.
fast moving race too. Fritz and I have been talking all morning. We're so used to doing ultras, which are hours and hours and hours, and it was just like, man, we got to be on this.
Yeah, this was my first time with the follow cam, and I was like, usually for the ultras, I'll be able to follow them for miles. And miles. This was I'd stick with Christian for I'd look at my watch and I'm like, I hung with him for 0.28 miles.
You know what? But with the dynamic nature of this race, that's all we can really ask for, because it's just there's just so much going on, and there's so much jockeying for position. The 2, 3, and you know that you were feeding us intel. The 2, 3, 4 men in this race were absolutely like cinched together.
Aaron Barber's a stud runner.
Yeah, exactly.
Strava, he has quite a few crowns and cups. So
I do.
Yeah.
Nothing with these guys though. It was that's a whole different level.
While we have you, Aaron, here, one of the things that we were talking about with Jay and Dave is the importance and the rising prominence of some of the sub ultra distances, and that this event in many ways is a showcase of that. A 10K, a hardcore full send 10K, and you're part of a relatively big project with VoIP running, which we're calling this year the Sonoran Desert Cup. Correct. Which, many of the events that you run, I'm not telling you anything, but Aaron's one of the main race directors with VoIP running, and series of races that all have multiple distances, many from as short as 5-6K up to, like in the case of Coldwater, 100 milers. And this season in the fall and in the spring, we're showcasing, as part of the Sonoran Desert Cup, this distance between like 24K and 40K. It's kind of VoIP's way of showcasing that sub-ultra, because as we were talking with David and Jay, ultras and big-time trail ultras can be intimidating to people.
Yeah.
And the entry, a nice entry of, say, a 24K or a 15K or a 5K can be, and bringing attention through it through live streams, through having a cup with,
Right.
prize points and so forth. So how's that working? We're almost halfway through.
Almost halfway through. It's going great so far. I think it's great just bring exposure to the sub ultra distance, because people get so focused on ultra, and they forget how fun just trail running can be.
Yeah.
So it's fun to just go smash 10, 15, 20 miles in a race sometimes.
And you've seen some pretty good registrations.
Oh, it's
Pass
been amazing.
Mountain this past weekend had over 160 registered for
it's
the
insane.
24K.
Yeah. It's so even if you're not going for the win, super approachable distance. If you want to tackle your first challenging trail event, awards time.
All right. What do we do here?
Thank you guys so much for coming out.
I know, but
Thank you again to Rush Running, CloudIT, Nike, all of us included. Oh, sorry.
Do you want me to hold it or?
For the live stream? You're gonna hold it for me? That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, go ahead. That'd be great. That's kind of awkward,
here in
though.
a second. Sorry for the
All right, I appreciate it. We're gonna start with the 10th place women's overall in the USATF. It is gonna be Sharon Osborne. Sharon, if you're with us. Great job, Sharon. We'll get age groups after this as well.
Natalie Gentry.
Okay. Shoot it this way with this in the background. Number 9, Natalie Gentry. Natalie, if you're here. Nice. Great job, Natalie. Yep. Number 8, Stephanie Knowlton. Here she comes. Sliding by on the side.
Good job, Stephanie.
Overall, number 7, Lily Zakaris. I'm sorry if that's wrong, Lily. How do you say your last name? Zakaris. Lily Zakaris. In 6th place, Aaron Woodward. Good job, Aaron. Rachel, how do you say your last name? In 5th place, Rachel Tomajczyk. You got to ask first. You have to ask first. I have no clue. I'm like, I'm mess that up. Oh, yeah, it's a little different. Okay, I got you. Overall, in 4th, Summer Allen. Great job, Summer. Great job. You can put it on, yeah. Yeah. In 3rd place, Marissa Howard. First trail race. I don't know if I say that on live stream. Also Olympian for steeplechase at Paris. And I picked her up from the airport, so.
So you're friends now?
We're well, actually, to be honest, I picked up all 3 of the top 3 women from the airport. I mean, and the top 2 of the top 3 men stayed in our home. So I'm just saying, I don't know. Here we go. There's something to it. In second place, Allie Ostrander. Great job, Allie. Okay, I'll do whatever you tell me to do. You're in charge, brother. In first place, Lauren Gregory. Okay. Okay, I will. And if we can get the top 10 women up right now, that would be great. The top 10 women we just announced. If we can get you guys all to come up, we'd appreciate it. Andy, top 10 women. Okay. I'm just messing with you. Let me see it.
So make sure we.
You want me to do it now? Yep, I got you. Yep.
The winner of our 2000.
You want me to do that right now? Sure. Okay. All right, y'all on the live stream. I do want to give a shout out to CloudIT. Our sweepstakes winner is going to be Andrew Palin from Scarsdale, New York. He's going to win a $2,000 UltraSignup race credit. He donated $50, so he had 50 tickets. There was 172 people that donated. 770 people were entered free with their email. The prize purse is $15,130, split equally between male and female. And the breakdown is going to be $4,540 for first, $1,890 for second, and $1,135 for third. There we go.
Thank you, Rob.
Can I see it one more time? Guys, I just want to announce this. We're going to announce this. We just announced it live, but I want to tell you guys we really appreciate all the sponsors, all the community-driven. We wanted to break the record for the largest prize purse ever. We did that with the help of our partners, Rush Running, Visit Bentonville, and the public. The total prize purse is $15,130. That is split equally between men and women. The first place will receive $4,540. Second place is $1,890, and third place is $1,135. So, I want to appreciate CloudIT and all of our sponsors for helping out, but we appreciate you guys as well. Joe, what's next?
Let's do the women age groups.
Okay.
Start with youngest to oldest. Are you 20? Are you 20?
Yes. 16-year-old.
And I don't.
She double dips, so that's Lily.
That's the only one, though. Kelly. Okay, we're going to do the under 20 age group for women. It's going to be Lily Zakaris. I messed it up again. Zakaris. Lily Zakaris. I'm sorry, y'all. Great job. Crushed it. Oh, she got the national patch, too, huh? That's so cool. 40 to 44?
Yeah, and then say what place it is only so Jared knows what the.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just if there's two people, say second. Start at say second place.
Okay, here we go.
If there's three, that's three. But.
Okay. Okay, I'm doing the female 10K women 40 to 44. In first place, Natalie Wolfson. Woo. Natalie's here. And then in second place would be Jackie Chastain, if they're still here. We can get them their medals. Okay. Female 10K women 45 to 49. First place, Haley Endicott. Okay. Female 10K women's 50 to 54, Ruth Bryant. First place. Sorry. First place, Ruth. I'm sorry. My mistake. Let's get you a patch. Great job.
Squeeze in there, Carrie.
Yes. Yeah, hold on though. Hold on. Female 10K women 65 through 69. First place, Sharon Osborne. All right. And female 10K women 75 to 79. Big round of applause, Joe May. Woo, Joe. Hold this. Sorry about those hills. All right. It was the bridges, right? Yeah. I'll take them out next year because I won't be here. That'll be perfect. The bridges are terrible. All right, you ready? Here we go. We're missing 9 and 10, right? Okay. Men's? Yeah, unless you wanted to go over that, whatever that issue was. I fixed it right there. That quick, Joe. No concern for you. I got you.
Thank you. Yeah, men's 10.
Yes, I'll do it your way. Here we go. All right, here we go, y'all. Men's 10K USATF National Championship. Again, thank you all to our sponsors. We will start with number 10 overall, Steve Sievert. Sievert. I'm sorry. Steve Sievert. Sorry, Steve.
No, I know. I don't mind. Oh, by mistake. Usually I forget to give it to me.
Right.
Okay, I'll keep going. I need Amanda, though. Sorry, y'all. Got a runner coming? Amanda, I need you. What? Yeah, it's fine. What? Oh. Yeah, what's your name? I got you. You'll be third in the 60-64. I got you. No worries. Yeah. Yes. Okay. In the overall men's 9th place, Michael Ajuna. Oh man, who am I kicking out? Who do we kick out? Let's give him a round of applause, y'all. Okay. So number 8 is Frank. All right, overall, number 8 is Frank Zoldak.
Good job, Frank.
Good job, Frank. Let me see. Michael Ajuna? Yes? Is that you? Say it again. Adunya. Bib number 132? Yes. Bib 132. I say your name wrong?
Yeah, it has test 5 before. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
You are number 9. Here we go. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sorry for the mispronunciation.
Okay, sorry about that.
I'm sorry.
Good job, though.
I did 8.
8, so now you're on 7.
Did I do Reed Buchanan? No. Okay, I didn't. Okay, number 7 overall, USATF is Reed Buchanan.
Good job, Reed.
Sorry the pronunciation on the live stream. I'm not the best. I'm not college educated either, y'all. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm doing my best here. Number 6, USATF overall, Chris Mattier. My Pennsylvania guy. Came all the way from Philly. Love it. Chris said he also he ran the 2014 10K. What'd you say? He was 6th then too. He's getting better with age. He's not USATF. Okay. We haven't. How do we fix it? So he is Thomas Grimm is supposed to be number 8. So how do I fix that? Like right now?
So are we adding a person and pushing everybody down?
Yeah, but I can't fix what's behind it. Can we just announce him as number 8?
We have to have the other ones come up, so the one who got 10th doesn't get anything. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah. But can I announce him at 8 and fix it in a minute?
Yeah, we have to have them come back and give the medals back. So we can, well, no, we're already at 5. Oh, shoot.
Let me see the pad. Thomas Grimm. Can we announce him? What would you like me to do? Sorry.
Yeah, I think have everyone come back, exchange the medals, push number 10 out, and then get back on track. Because
Can I get Steve? Can I get Steve Severt and Michael Ajuna back?
How do you say his first name again?
Yeah, I'm Steve. Steve, I gave you the incorrect medal.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm sorry.
No problem.
Sorry about that.
No problem. Sorry.
Let me find Michael. So this is 10 that goes to Michael. Where is he at?
Oh, right there.
Michael.
Michael. He's right here.
This is right.
Oh.
This is right.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Mike.
Let me show you. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay.
Correct. So Thomas is not. Frank Zoldak, can you come up? I'm sorry.
You all right? So we got 8.
Yes.
Was I 9? There you go. That's all right.
I've corrected now.
We figured I was 9.
Yeah,
I was just waiting for you guys to make some correction.
That's okay. It's our fault. We're here to get it right. Thomas Grimm. Okay, here. I'll announce Thomas as 8th place. Okay. Sorry about the mistakes. Okay. In 8th place, USATF Thomas Graham. Let's give him a round of applause. No. Hey, it's our mistake. We correct it right now. You deserve to get it. You gave us your number, Thomas. Yes. For sure. Where are we at?
7.
Gave out 7 and 6.
Yep, so we're at 5, right? Yep. All right, number 5, USATF Grant Cooligan. Is that right? Okay. Sorry, Grant. All right, y'all. Number 4, Andy Wacker. Good job, Mano. Cool under fire, girl. Oh, I'm on live stream. Y'all can hear us talking. So, number 3, Jonathan Aziz. Number 2, Liam Moreau. In first place, 10K USATF Men Champion, 2-time back-to-back Christian Allen.
Remember this time, you could get it in the mail if you haven't gotten it already.
Go double check Alex Wagner. He's been 118, young kid. He'd be around here somewhere. I want to check him because that was the problem earlier, I think. Oh, sorry, I'm on live stream. I'm just talking to myself. Hey, appreciate you, brother. Always.
We'll see you later.
Oh, can we get all of the overall up for a picture, please?
Top 10 men. Please come up for a picture.
Different than Golden. Yeah. Andy, we have to say hello. I'm from Colorado. Right? Golden, so.
Hey, y'all, age group awards in first place for for U20, Alex Wagner. Alex Wagner, under 20. Okay, I'm going to refresh this one more time just to make sure I don't get it right. Okay, here we go. I'll start with third. Male 10K, age group 40 to 44, in third place, Matt Johnson. Good job, Matt.
I think there's only 3 of us.
Hey, that's all that counts, Matt.
Showing up 80%.
There you go. There you go. Re-up that membership. Oh, he's Jay. Sorry on the live stream. This isn't. I'm not the right person to give it to me. I'm trying to give it to Amanda. Amanda, you can speak.
I also should not have the microphone.
Men 40 to 44 in second place, Jeffrey White.
Jeffrey White, second. Good job.
Great job. Thanks, Jay. Male 10K, first place, Shane Petrovac.
All right, Shane.
Male 10K, men 45 to 49 in second place.
45.
Jason Bohr.
Jason Ford, second place. Woo!
In first place, men 45 to 49.
45 to 49.
Lofton.
First place, Jody Lofton. Good job, Jody.
Men's 50 to 54 in third place, Scott Pajic. Sorry, Scott. Bib 124.
Woohoo!
Say it again.
Scott Krejci. Good job.
Scott Krejci. I'm going to get his name. Scott Krejci. Let's get his name correct. Sorry on the pronunciations of name, y'all. I'm not great, but I'm going to do my best. No, I don't want to get it right, though. People at home deserve to know it. Appreciate you, Scott.
We'll start practicing. Good job.
In second place, Douglas Whistle.
Douglas Whistle, second. 50 to 54.
In first place, men 50 to 54, Robert Eden.
First place, Robert Eden. All right.
Good job, Robert.
Great job, Robert. Good name, right?
Yes. Oh, it's a great name, Robert. It's that old dad joke, you know. Super name, brother. Male 55 to 59 in the 10K, third place, Matthew Roberts.
All right, Matthew.
Good job, Matthew. In second place, Sean Hallowell.
All right, Sean.
Go, Sean.
Sweet Nike vest.
Nice. In first place, men 50 to 55 to 59, Steve Severt.
All right. Oh, there we go, Steve.
Got you, Steve.
This cute pup.
Oh, they got that puppy dog?
Puppy first place medal too, yeah? Yeah.
It should be Frank Zoldak.
Huh?
It should be Frank Zoldak first in the 55 to 59 USATF. He was ninth overall.
We don't
Frank. I never written him down on the back because he was.
Let me. What's his bib number?
What's his bib
Is he
number?
here?
Yeah.
He's sitting right there.
Yeah. He was ninth overall. $111.
Yeah, that's.
Frank.
111.
Is his bibs 111?
His bib was 111.
You guys should have me around 46 minutes, right? Bib 111. Yeah, 55 to 59. I don't think anybody's close to me.
111. 111.
Yeah. I think maybe
Yeah, I got it.
my age group was maybe 2.5 minutes off me or so, I'm thinking, but I'm not sure.
He's updating the website, and for some reason it.
Sorry, I'm not sure we're supposed to interrupt in the middle. Lose his patch.
Not the patch. Now we'll figure it out.
Man, we need to find Steve Severt, the guy with the little dog.
And the purple.
That's all I got is a little fridge.
You gave him the wrong award twice.
Well, he always. You got it. Just move down.
Yeah.
You got it first.
Right.
It should be
Now we got
second.
second. Okay.
And second should be third, and I got the third here.
We have them. We have enough medals because I mean, like, we have another first place one because we didn't have any on the list.
Oh,
No,
that's
they
true.
don't
You're
have
right,
gender.
you're right.
They don't have the yeah. We'll have to wait till they come back. Where they have all the
Okay.
result sheets. So
Okay.
we.
He's like, oh, just wait.
What's your name?
Natalie Wolfson. It would have been the 40, I think.
She's not a USATF member.
Oh, so you can't even get it. Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
So what do you, so why would we help me?
Okay, so Steve should have gone from, he should be second, not first.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense, though. I mean, yeah.
So we only handed out,
yeah.
We handed out first and second.
Yeah.
Right. We have the third, so third goes to who was second.
Yeah. Let me get that done.
Okay.
And we'll take this. Yeah. Well, let's do. You want to do 60 to 64? I'm trying to wait for a minute to get that.
I do have a first place 55 to 59 because it wasn't a woman. If you need to give that to somebody because
Yeah,
it's not
the
gender
minute's coming
specific.
back right now. We should get that one done. I got it. Sorry about that. Frank Zoldak is I don't know why that's that way. 111, right? What's his first and last name? Frank. Zoldak?
Yeah, Zoldak. Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. First place. Sorry about that, y'all. Thank you, Amanda. First place in the 55 to 59 categories, Frank Zolvac. Let's give him a round of applause. Sorry, Frank. It's Kyle. Or it's
Great race today. Thank you. Well, it's their race.
Great race today. Sorry about that. All right, y'all. Men 60, third place, so 60 to 64. Third place will be Jeff Derrill. Got you, Jeff.
I appreciate you, man.
Sorry.
That was a bad race, man.
Oh, you did great. Third place. What you mean? You did great. In second place, men 60 to 64, Tim Wald. Good job, Tim.
Thank you. Yeah.
First place, 60 to 64, Dominic Halsmer. Men 70 to 74 in second place, Doug Beagle. Good job, Doug. Thanks for coming to see us.
Yeah. Hey, there he is. Thank you. Hey. Good to see you. Great talking to you. Yep. Nice to meet you. Do you know Lynn the gentleman from... Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Good friend of mine. She's on the committee. Yep. Yep. You probably met her a lot.
First place male, men 70 to 74, Ray Petrovic. What do you normally say? I don't want to look at hers. We're going to look at it separately.
Okay.
Is that the last one?
Thank you for coming and just, I don't think...
You want to say something?
No.
Okay. Thank you guys all for coming for the 10K National Championship. We appreciate you guys. We'll be back here tomorrow for the 10 Miler Association Championship, the 5K and the 1K as well. So thank you guys again. Thank you guys again.
And we're back here at the studio here at the Dirt Circus 2024, presented by UltraSignup. Chris Warden.
Andy Jones-Wilkins. And we're just wrapping up the award ceremony. Everybody getting their USATF medals, and Rob Goyen leading the proceedings. But, Chris, that was quite fun.
It was intense.
Yes,
it was
indeed.
Like normally you and I are covering races that, 100Ks, 100 milers, 250 milers. This was a 10K, and it was a lightning quick 10K. It was over in a flash, and I really enjoyed it, though. Watching the runners make their way through these trails, just absolutely blistering paces.
It was also super fun with our team on the ground. The runner cams, the bike cam, obviously Troy with the
drones.
With the drones. I mean, we'll get a chance to thank everybody, but it was really, it was a concentrated, kind of consolidated version of a lot of what we do in a longer 100K, 100-mile ultra. And I got to say, it was a lot of fun. And as when we were talking to David and Jay, it was kind of a fun spectator event.
Yeah, thanks to David and Jay from UltraSignup for allowing us to be a part of this. This was a new opportunity for us at Mountain Outpost, and at least for you and I. And I think that it was well worth getting here. So
absolutely,
thank you very much for having us out here, David and Jay. In addition to UltraSignup, I'd like to thank our other sponsors: CloudIT, Rush Running, Nike Trail, Gray Matter, Visit Bentonville, and T-Mobile. You want to give our thank yous or shout outs to the team?
Absolutely, but let me also just second the thank you to Visit Bentonville. Again, I know I've said this a lot, but Bentonville is a wonderful town, a destination, kind of a hidden gem in the corner of Northwest Arkansas, and have been wonderful hosts. There's another race tomorrow. Those of you who are in town or around, there's a 10-miler on the trails out here.
You can race AJW?
You can race AJW. Hopefully, I'll stay upright during that time. But yes, our team on the ground, we've mentioned Troy Wicks. Thank you so much, Troy, for your work with the drones. Jamil Curry, the mastermind behind all this, did a fantastic job on the ground. Aaron Barber, who we chatted with briefly, who was a runner cam, logging some sub 5-minute miles. Heidi Jorgensen as well, logging some miles. Who else did we have? Who was on the bike?
Jason
was on the bike.
Thank you.
Thank you for that.
Also, thanks to our co-hosts, Shelby Farrell and Carrie Mang. For
outstanding job there. And Carrie's going to be taking over the Dirt Circus events from Rob, which would be great news for Carrie. Carrie's also assistant race director of that little race in Northern California at the end of June, and she's running it this coming year.
That's going to be fantastic.
And of course, Jordan, Jorby, our producer. Thank you, Jordan.
Yeah, he does such a great job with all of these broadcasts. And as we were talking about, Jordan's a younger guy. We're not going to give his age. It's impolite to do that. But let's just say he is one of the, I guess, most fortunate and capable young people that I've ever met, to be able to travel all over the country and produce these live streams at his age when, you know, it's truly amazing. And thanks for doing such a great job. So I think that does it for us.
And then for those of you who are still sticking around, there's more on tap from Mountain Outpost. For the first time, we'll be providing Mountain Outpost will be providing a live stream of the JFK 50, of the Fat Ox endurance runs back down in Arizona, 24-hour USATF National Championship, and more to come in 2025.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, we got also McDowell Mountain Frenzy.
McDowell Mountain Frenzy
Desert Solstice.
As part of Desert Solstice. The beat goes on.
Yeah, absolutely. As we were joking off the air, one of the things that if you ever want to, if you ever want to torpedo your running, get involved in the business of running.
Exactly.
But thank you very much again for the rest of the team. I'm Chris Warden.
I'm Andy Jones-Wilkins, and we will see you next time on Mountain Outpost.
Calling all wanderers, daydreamers, artists, and daredevils. There's a place for you, nestled in the wilds of the Ozarks. All are welcome to join this kaleidoscope of colors, atmospheres, flavors, and experiences. No matter what dream brings you, we're here to help you capture the moment or simply bask in it. There's something waiting for you in Bentonville. You have to see it.
Trails take you to some wild places. Places you never knew existed. Some that feel like they're on the edge of the earth, and some which are quite literally in your own backyard. You'll experience moments that seem out of this world, and yet are absolutely in it. Wherever you decide to go, and however you decide to get there, AccuTrail is here to help you discover it.